Hey there, StarCraft fans! Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of a Friday StarCraft stream. Did I schedule this for an hour from now? I did. Huh. That's weird. Meant to schedule it for now, but I guess starting early isn't too bad, right? Better than starting later, I suppose.
It's been a while, been busy, but wanted to show my support to Falcon. Hope you and the family are doing well.
Yeah, thank you, Arcanice. Appreciate the Prime sub. 17 months of Prime subbing from Arcanice. Let's go. Good start to the stream there. Things are good. Yeah, my, let's go. I mean, my oldest graduates from high school in like 2 months, which I'm still coming to terms with. Middle kids learning how to drive, you know. Getting older, and as Wander says, you can definitely sub with Prime here on the Twitch channel with your Amazon Prime sub for free. Pretty cool stuff. So let's update to 301. Yeah, there it is. Okay, great. Purple bar looking good on the week as per usual. Do want to mention that our guy Mojo the Scout, also known as Ultra SCBW, came in yesterday like at 10 p.m. and said, hey, here's a $120 PayPal tip over at PayPal, falconpaladin@gmail.com. Hope you're doing well. And we had a bit of a chat, and things are good. Things are busy with him. He's doing okay. Work is busy. But yeah, he is still supporting the stream. So thanks, Ultra. You were the best. What do we got here? We got Nemo Noom out there. We're on a hype train already. That's exciting stuff. We got Jared in the house. Crimney says, I thought I missed it. Yeah, sorry for the schedule there being completely wrong. Psychonauts in the house. What's up, Psychonauts? Psychonauts is gonna go streaking. Ansem's here. Jordan's here too. So really good stuff here today. Watching some ASL. I did end up watching Group E, and then I watched most of Group F this morning at the gym. Don't want to talk about Group F because I don't think people have had a lot of time to watch that one yet. But talking about Group E, man, like, oh, Flash, he's looking good, yeah? Like, Artosis doesn't glaze anybody nearly as much as he glazes Flash consistently, which, you know, makes a lot of sense because he's the best player of all time in Brood War. But man, that he looks this good in 2026. He's just out there beating people. His micro is better than anybody else's. One thing that Artosis was talking about in Group E is that there's all these TVTs in there, right? So a lot of TVT being played. And in these really hectic engagements where you've got vultures and tanks and there's spider mines being laid and maybe there's a wraith fighting something, Flash's units are attacking the units that he needs them to attack, right? He's targeting spider mines. The tanks will not attack spider mines on their own. That is not a default target for them and at all, right? So you have to tell the tanks to attack the spider mines so they don't burrow and kill the tanks, and then the vultures are the secondary target there, and you got to get the Goliaths to go after the wraiths instead of trying to go after the vultures, and maybe vice versa, depending on what you're worried about. And it's this really, really titchy situation that a lot of Terran players just kind of flub, and they do okay with, but Flash is just like, you here, you here, you here, you here, you. Like, it's just perfect. It's insane. So yeah, it's just, it's so crazy good. Like, if he can stay healthy, if his wrists, right? If his wrists can cooperate, then I think we're going to get some really good Flash here. He made it out of his group, which I'm going to be honest, I was a little bit worried about it. A little bit worried about it. What's up, Tipo? Jared.
Jared Threws donated $6. Episode 6 uploaded, yay. I have to take a small break as my cousin will be over the next 2 days. Plus I'm thinking of doing something else. Can't confirm, but stay tuned.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you for the $6 tip, Jared. One of the bigger supporters on the channel ever since he stumbled upon us, without a doubt. So appreciate you, Mr. Jared Threws. Again, check out his YouTube channel. I did watch Group F, but I don't want to talk about it because I think it just came out today, right? And I want to give people a chance to watch Group F. Maybe we'll talk about it tomorrow. I think that's probably the way to do it. Good. Great. Check out Jared's channel if you want to see somebody play Warcraft 3 for the first time, which is like an endearing concept. It really is. Okay, so let's go ahead, get a schedule pin up here just so people know what's going on. I had to update the schedule, right? Had to update it to where we're not doing Rogue Trader tonight. So Omicron had some family stuff come up. So we're doing StarCraft 2 tonight instead of tomorrow. Let's see. Pin that one. Pin it. Good. So StarCraft 2 tonight after this stream in about 5 hours, which should be pretty fantastic. And then tomorrow, standard Saturday stream, early. Good for the Europeans to be there as well. Yeah, no, Somicron's doing family stuff. It's Easter weekend, and I think Somicron's family said they're going to celebrate Easter today instead of on Sunday. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, good. Yeah, no, he's fine. Omicron is doing great. So yeah, we're planning on doing some Rogue Trader tomorrow after the Brood War stream. That's the one. Bum, 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 bum. Cool. All right. Do we have any... Like, I'm not sure if we actually have any news here today to talk about. Oh, I guess we do have a little bit of NBA news. Let's see. Luka. So, yeah, Luka on pace to be the MVP of the NBA. There's 5 games left in the season. He ends up going down with a hamstring. He hurts his hamstring. Let's see if we can talk about this. Around halftime, tries to come back in the third quarter. Can't do it. Can't play. So he's in a lot of trouble there, too. Yeah. Went back to the locker room. The Lakers were already down 32 points. So, I mean, they're really not a threat. What the heck is with this website? And why can't I right-click on it? I hate you. Cool. Yeah, let's not trust that website at all. Yeah, so look, I know all the Lakers fans are really, really excited about this. Right, about the Lakers being a 3rd seed in the West, but they are far and away, you know, they're not in the top 3 of teams to win the championship. They know that. Did Bronny play? Oh, I assume... Yeah, I assume he played. They were down 30 points. That's when Bronny comes out and plays. Like, it's the biggest sham. Like, Giannis also has his brothers signed with the Bucks, and they suck too. So it's not just LeBron that's doing this, but we need to stop doing this, guys. Need to stop giving charity roster spots to family members of really good NBA players. It's stupid. I think the Cavs ended up clinching the 3 seed last night, something like that. So Pistons got that number 1 seed, looking pretty good. They'll probably finish with number 1. Celtics, Knicks, Cavs, Hawks down here at about 500. So yeah, these are the teams we're worried about, right? Pistons, Celtics, Knicks, Cavs. Celtics with a really healthy Tatum could be good. Except I keep remembering in the finals against the Mavs, Tatum couldn't shoot. And it was really Brown that was the major driving force for them winning that title, right? And I'm just wondering, like, are we overrating Tatum? Like, when it push comes to shove, is he kind of maybe someone you can't rely on that much? I don't know. Nepotism is antiquated. Antiquated. Yes, it is. I like the Jazz, Jared. So the thing about the Jazz is, who are way down here, by the way. Way to go, Jazz. Good tanking. 27% winning percentage. 7-game losing streak. Heck yeah. Longest losing streak in the league, I think. Yeah, definitely. Way to go, Jazz. So they're tanking this year, and then I think they are planning on actually trying next season. So we'll see how that goes with them. But in the West, the Thunder, monstrous. Spurs, monstrous. Lakers, Nuggets, if Aaron Gordon's healthy, if Jamal is healthy, scary. The Rockets are falling apart because that's what every Kevin Durant team does. I don't know what is with KD, but I was listening to a podcast with Bill Simmons yesterday, and he was talking with Zach Lowe about how the Suns are like, they're up, they're loving each other. The bench is really excited when things happen. They're all, you know, hugging each other and like loving each other. And last season it was like a funeral when KD was there. And then KD goes to this young Rockets team and everyone's going well, and then everything sucks. So I don't know what's going on with KD, how he continues to tank all of these teams and sink them. But, he's a guy. He is a guy.
Adjutant online.
Christopher.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Thanks for subscribing, Christopher. Trying to get to 70,000 subs out there on the YouTube. Oh yeah, that's right. A U.S. fighter jet was downed over Iran. Pilot was rescued. An F-15E. Looking for a second crew member there. Trump requests $1.5 trillion for military spending. Pete Hegseth is firing top generals at an alarming rate, which is exciting and scary. Bondi's out. Trump's talking about taking oil from Iran. Yeah, we're just all over the place, aren't we? All over the place. Okay. So let's move on. Let's get into the replay section of the stream here. Let's go to the Cast This folder. It's a happy folder with a lot of good stuff in it. We're going to move into the 2025-er. As always, check out Falcon Paladin Plays. Go subscribe out there if you haven't. Do we have more HBQ versus Effort? Holy smokes, we do. All right. I think we did a twofer. Yeah, we did a twofer HBQ versus Effort yesterday. Now I'm curious. Now I'm curious. Is this even more? Okay, we'll see. We'll see if we've already done this one. We can take a look. Don't worry about it, folks. Okay, top right of the map, it's our Terran player. It's HBQ. Top left, it's Effort. Yeah, I don't think we did this yesterday. I don't think we did. Do I consider the Raptors championship to be a fake one? No. I think Kawhi was the best player in the world in the NBA during that run. And if you got the best player in the NBA and you win a title, I don't think that's a fake one. I mean, they beat a really good Sixers team. I don't know. What makes it fake? Nice, Crimney. Got that Coke Zero. Oh, you're talking about how the injuries to KD and Clay and the suspension? No, that was a different one. Wait, did Draymond get suspended? I feel like Draymond probably got suspended. Did he not also get suspended in 2019? I feel like he gets suspended a lot, but yeah. Maybe not. He didn't. Good job, Draymond. Way to go through a whole finals without getting suspended. Bam. All right, Hatch first. So here's my thing. Again, Kawhi is playing out of his mind, defensively and offensively. I mean, injuries happen in every playoffs. You can look at every single playoffs in the history of the NBA and say, oh, that guy was injured, that guy was injured, that guy was injured. If that guy wasn't injured, everything's different. And yep, definitely the case. So I don't really like playing that game because you can poke holes at every championship that way. I do think if either KD or Clay gets injured, but the other one's okay, I still think the Raptors win. I think if KD goes down, the Raptors win. If Clay goes down, but KD is okay, I still think the Raptors win. But yes, both of them going down really solidified the win for the Raptors. Catch you later, Jordan. What's up, Warrior? Happy Friday. All right, second rack's coming in. Everything's fine. Hatch first. No reason to worry about a lot of speedlings. Short rush distance. Overlord finds the Terran. SCV finds the Zerg. Sees the 100 gas going into the lair. Sees 2 hatch Muta. Says everything's fine. And there's your gas. Yeah, standard SK Terran gas timing here. Going to be a little bit of a push out here. Effort should be fine. Right, you pressure, you force Sunkens, you force Lings out. All the Zerg wants to do right now is drone, 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 drone. And if they can't drone, they're not happy campers. They don't want to make Sunkens. They don't want to make Lings. There's the macro hatch. The Red Sox are winning a game. Good job, the Sox. Lings pop up. Probably not going to get anything by way of an SCV kill here. Oh, just kidding. Totally going to get an SCV kill. Oh, close. Close. Not quite. Little poke. Nothing crazy. Second gas is up while the Spire is about halfway done. So pretty heavy investment into Mutalisks here. Not going to be like a Hydra Lurker bust after some light Muta harass. This is going to be Mutas. This is going to be Lings. This is going to be dealing with this first push without any Lurkers or Hydras or anything. Oh my gosh. Is he too late on the Sunkens? One Sunken pops up here. Firebat attacking as well. Dude, effort. No. Sunken down. Firebat getting the work done here. Oh, really helping against those Lings. Second Sunken pops up. I would almost target the Firebat with that Sunken, but no, doesn't really matter. Into the natural base we go. What is happening? Effort. No. Oh my gosh. Effort. Ah, what a tough loss to start the stream off today. I think we had one just like this yesterday. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, we had a game like this yesterday. We had a game HBQ effort. It wasn't this spawn location though. It was the Sunkens were a little bit late. The Marines showed up. The Firebat, I think in that last game got like 7 kills. This Firebat, it's only got 2. So it's definitely a different thing, but pretty much the same thing. Sunkens, a little bit late. And that makes all the difference in the world. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, you can kill effort at 5 minutes, folks. Sometimes those early pushouts just win. That's the stuff you don't see on this channel a lot, right? Yeah, getting one Firebat. Getting one Firebat can really make all of the difference. All right, let's go round 2. It's more HBQ and effort. This is kind of what we did yesterday, right? We had a twofer with HBQ and effort. And HBQ won one and effort won one. HBQ won the 5-minute short one. And then effort won the longer game. But let's see what we get here. So effort, HBQ. So top left, Deja Vu. It's our Zerg player effort. Bottom right, it is... it's our guy HBQ. Effort got bamboozled. What did he think was going to happen, RJB? What's up, Okomali?
That is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
I don't know how, as a Zerg player, you don't anticipate that little move out. It happens every time. You did say baboozled. That's true. Baboozled. Firebats are good! Firebats are good. Firebats are really good late game against Zerg. Firebats are equally good early game against Zerg. They're good mid game against Zerg. They can help against the lurkers, right? They can help against stuff in Dark Swarm. They're really good against Lings. They're not good against Mutalisks. If your opponent's only making Mutos, then maybe don't make Firebats. Oh, I will say, this is a teeny tiny spoiler for Group F, okay? Lita's in there. Lita goes 2-port Wraith in ASL. Like, what a baller. You know, he's the only guy who's consistently going 2-port Wraith, who's best at going 2-port Wraith. And he's like, you know what? I'm in ASL 21. Let's go 2-port Wraith. He's so cool, man. I love Lita. Like, go with what you know, man. No one else is doing this. What's up, level 80? Friday's going great. Absolutely. Hey, look! It's a bunker! Okay, haven't seen a bunker in like 2 days on the channel. Amazing. But now we get one. So, Marines are here. Oh, trying to get us sunken up. That's a little bit too late, man. Second bunker. Holy smokes. Is HBQ going to go 2-0 against effort here on the channel today with shenaniganries? First game was not shenanigans. This is shenanigans. Okay, sunken on the way. I really feel... I know you want to kill these Lings, but also that sunken coming up is a bad time. Really bad time. All right, he got it taken care of. Sunken finish. Second bunker's gone. Obviously, there's nothing in it. And effort manages to hold it. Do I know Wraith Flaming Skull? Unfamiliar with Wraith Flaming Skull. Lair coming up. So, counterattacking. Oh, Lita's nickname is Wraith Flaming Skull. That's great. Oh, he's gonna get a supply. Okay, supply block with the Ling counterattack's kind of awesome. I don't think I've seen that in a long time. Wow, Ling counterattack getting an actual supply depot kill and a supply block on the Terran is very, very weird. That usually the counterattack does nothing. Usually this is hard-walled. The Lings show up. There's enough Marines to kill them. They go, aw. And they just sit here and wait for the Marines to move out. But he actually got some damage, which is pretty freaking fantastic. You think that nickname's going to stick, RJB? Aurelio DeMarco says, I like when TVT ends in nukes. Yeah, that's, sometimes that happens. Spire on the way. A little bit later, but, you know. It's all good. We got bunkered. It slows down your ability to tech into Mutalisks, as it turns out. Third base coming in, low ground, with Tastos as viewers, maybe. Yeah, I don't know that the Koreans are going to really stick to that one. Does it even translate? It might translate to Korean. Lings poking, trying to get a Marine kill. No, definitely not. Yeah, I'm sure it translates into Korean, whether it's as cool. Okay, sniped. 6 mutas, 7 mutas as soon as an extra larva spawns here. So 6 mutas immediately. Good job by effort. Third base coming in. Pretty scary, pretty exposed, but that's why we have the Lings here to check. Yeah, I know, Tipo. Low ground third base over here. Closer? Well, I don't know. It's equidistant, whether it's here or whether it's here. He could have taken it here for a third. But if you can lock down this low ground, then it's a free base up here. It's just harder to defend this than a high ground ramp, right? So the +1, not quite +1 mutas. But they're working on it. Queen's Nest coming in back home. No real surprise there. Third gas coming in. All right, so yeah, we're rushing. We're rushing to Defiler here, trying to keep the pressure on the Terran player so they can't, you know, kill you before Dark Swarm is out. It's tough. It is tough to keep a really committed, skilled Terran player from getting across the map. Diving into the natural. A little dicey here. Careful, careful. Back, forth, back, forth. Back and forth. This time, push coming out. A little bit of a later, bigger, scarier push, right? But that's why we have mutas to help. I'm gonna get, ooh, 3 Sunkens here. It's feeling a little crazy ultra, but no, lurkers are coming in. We're not doing that. 3 Sunkens is fine. Just the positioning here kind of weirded me out. That +1 finishing would help a lot. Again, these Marines lining up as they move across the map versus when they're bunched up. They're so scary when they're bunched up. Scans in, sees 3 Sunkens, doesn't see any lurkers, and says, can we? I don't know if we can bust this with +1 mutas on our back. Oh, we just killed 2 mutas for no damage, though. That's not bad at all. I don't know if we're busting 2 Sunkens and a couple Hydras, man. Hydra DPS, and it's like extra Hydra DPS. Does have to pull some drones. Oh, no! Hold on a second. Drones are dying. Nidus would be super helpful. 2 Marines make it. They shut down all the mining at this third base entirely. Busting up this way, getting all 3 Sunkets at the same time. Lurkers burrowing just in the nick of time, but no! Back behind the mineral line. 3 more drones die. It is 27 to 43 workers. Target more drones. I guess, okay, well, trying to get some of those drones. The Lurkers come on up here and not really targeting very well at all. More microing down this way. But finally, the Mutas show up and save the third base, but only after several drones have died. Yeah. Hey, what's up, O'Malley? Okay, O'Malley. Oh, that's a name. Haven't got another good player that plays random. I mean, it's Flash. No one else is good as Flash. No one. Okay, Greater Spire is interesting. Okay, effort. What are we doing with the Greater Spire, sir? We're doing exciting stuff with the Greater Spire is what we're doing. I think Flash was bored. Hadn't Flash won several ASLs at that point, and he was like, eh. All right, last one before I go into the military. Let's try going random just for the lulz of it. Couple lurkers, middle of the map. No problem for HBQ there. Wipes them right out. Guardians, if they were a little faster or a little bit tankier, I think they'd be used a lot more. That's all you got to do. A little bit better acceleration or a little bit more tanky, and I think we'd see them, you know, at least twice as much as we do now, which isn't a lot. They're just too slow, and they're too squishy. They're just bad units. Anything that's slow and squishy is a bad unit. What other unit in StarCraft is slow and squishy? Anything that's slow is supposed to be tanky. Anything that's fast is supposed to be squishy. It breaks the cardinal rules of RTS. That's the problem with Guardians. And they thought, well, if we give them range, then that makes up for it. And I disagree. I don't think it does. Yeah, Defilers have got the base armor of 1 here. Guardians have a base armor of 2. And this is pretty good, actually. Completely denying the mining at the natural base. The Guardians are here. Got a little bit of Scourge support in case a Valkyrie shows up or a Wraith shows up. But this is really problematic. What do we have to deal with this? We're building some Wraiths. There's a lot of Scourge back here. This is a baller move out of effort. Sometimes I see a little bit of a committal to Guardians from Zerg, but this is a huge commitment. The Scourge especially are a big, big, big cost. And we counter it into the third base. We've got the D-Matrix on the Firebats, leading the charge on top of the Sunkens. The Lurkers counter Plague. Huge counter Plague by the Firebats into the mineral line. Drones are dying all over the place. The Guardians are pushing into the main. That never happens in StarCraft. These guys usually sit back. Oh, where are the Scourge? Where are the Scourge? Scourge! 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 No! He's too busy microing back here because he's losing this battle to D-Matrix Firebats. Oh my... The whole point of this was that you had Effort! Effort! He could have saved him! He could have saved him! That makes me so sad. This game was over. This game is over. If he brings the Scourge with him to the attack and keeps the Wraiths away or kills the Wraiths, it's a game over. And instead he's like, I don't have any Scourge. What are you talking about? I'm just microing my Guardians over here. Effort, you're a dummy. You're a big, dumb dummy head. Like, I understand you were trying to micro back here and save your third. Good job saving the third. But you had it won. It was over. You had Guardians parked on top of the production capabilities here. You had Scourge to handle the Wraiths. This drives me nuts. I'm super mad. He also dropped the main. With what? Please hold. Quick little rewind. Right. Guardians hacking. What? Oh, HBQ dropped the main. I thought you meant Effort had dropped the main. I was like, no. Look at this, man. Look at how many fire bats there are. The Dark Swarm just doesn't matter for these guys. Oh, that was a good lurker spine, though. Oh, and the Plague is awesome, too. The Plague doesn't catch any of these 3 hero fire bats, and then he drops in. He's got Scourge to defend against the drops. One of the drop ships does die. Okay, so Effort's busy trying to deal with these guys running towards his mineral line at the same time, and the fire bats are owning again. Fire bats, drones, micro, and then these guys get killed by wraiths, and these Scourge don't exist, and he's trying to save that third, and then he clears this stuff out, but he loses a bunch of drones. It's 40 to 31 workers. What a insane situation that was. And in all of that chaos, worrying about this, worrying about this, worrying about these Guardians, he forgot he had Scourge. And then he remembered. And I'm sure he was just like, Forgot about those guys, actually. Scourge, no. Scourge, no. What a I might recast this one. Guardians. I can yell at Effort. There's D-Matrix fire bats all over the place here. This is a good game. One of the better TvZs we've had on the live stream in a minute. So where are we? 40 to 40 workers. Really bad for Effort. Never really got a 4th base up. Couldn't do it. A lot of SCVs died for HBQ, though. He's getting a 3rd base up the right side. Map control kind of belongs over here. I love that HBQ made Wraiths, and is just kind of doing awesome with them. 4 kills, 2 kills. He's killing Scourge with them. Like I said, it's not like if he had Scourge, he'd be able to kill the Wraiths, but he'd keep them away from the Guardians, which is all they really had to do. Oh, yeah, he doesn't even care. He doesn't even care. He's going to get this Overlord, too. Dude, these Wraiths. Should I do an HBQ Effort Twofer sometime next week, Tipo? That'd be fun. Okay, pushing out. Nothing really slowing this down at all. Getting way across the map. We've got 5 or 6 fire bats in this group. Lings, no. D-Matrix, Firebat, Plague, massive. D-Matrix, Firebat winning the day again. Just not even worried about any of this stuff. Very bravely, but oh, another sick Plague by Effort. Says, no, back it out. Back it out. I think every one of these units, but maybe 2 of the Marines are plagued. 4th base finally coming in from Effort down the left side, but it is a 3-basing Terran. There's a 3rd gas there, which is huge for Science Vessel production. I'm not sure Ultralisks are necessarily the place to go here, but he's working on it. If you can get Ultras across the map with Dark Swarm, they're going to own, but unfortunately hard to do that when you don't have much by way of map control. Radiate coming in. Lurkers trying to contain. It's tough, right? You're trying to keep the Terran from getting up here and getting over here. Not easy to do. No sign of tank production either. Just pure SK Terran scanning out. Yeah, trying to use Lurkers in the middle of the map at 16 minutes when the enemy has 2/2 fire bats. Okay, maybe that was actually enough. Gotta radiate, gotta radiate. Hey, what's up, Argonest? There you go. There you go. I was kind of annoyed at Tastosis today. They were talking about how Lurkers and Dark Swarm are, like, impossible for Terran to handle. Rolled my eyes. I was like, you guys, come on. Firebats can do it. Siege tanks can do it if the Lurkers are next to each other. Irradiates works too. Like, you have tools. It's hard. It's not easy. It's a giant pain in the butt, but it's totally doable. This drop is getting deep into the main. Oh my gosh, the drone massacre is huge here. Defiler Mound. Killed, stop. Okay, fine. Maybe they canceled an upgrade. They're not getting the Defiler Mound. They're busy attacking the Ultralisk inside the Dark Swarm. HBQ, buddy. Buckaroo. However, this is very fun, by the way. He's not going to kill anything. Pick a target. The spawning pool. Yeah, we'll get the spawning pool. That's actually a good one. And he gets it. Hooray. Okay, well, he got something. And he remembered these Ultralisks were here. But they're going to die because of Irradiate. That is 4 dead Ultras, man. And I don't know if they did anything at all. That's a lot of investment for no value. 51 to 43 workers. Technically, it's a 4-basing Zerg, but it's a 3-basing Terran, and it's a 40-worker effort here. Replacing the Evolution Chamber. What upgrade was that? Probably an attack upgrade got canceled. I didn't see exactly. Oh, Argoness is experiencing an ice storm. That doesn't sound very fun. Right. Righto, RJB. I'm just saying, a lot of the time, Zergs are rushing to get lurkers inside the Dark Swarm and burrowed before bad things happen to them, so they don't perfectly space them out, and they're all clumped up, and then tanks go and they all die. It happens a lot. It even happens with the pros. So yes, if the Zerg player perfectly places their lurkers so they're not touching at all inside the Dark Swarm, tanks can't do jack against that. That is true. That's what the fire bats are for. Speaking of tanks, no tanks at all still. We are going tankless here today. Keep those science vessels alive, man. That was a good way to keep the science vessels alive. That was really good. How about... Nope, not this time. Good connections effort. Great control there. Gotta radiate, gotta radiate. He killed 2 evolution chambers. Hot dang. What's up, please eat me? You only go tanks if the enemy has Hydras. I don't know. I've seen enough games where 1,000,000 tanks just obliterate Ultralisks that I still think it's viable. Science vessel down. Pushing into the natural. No. Like, if you show up to this position with 15 siege tanks, Ultras show up, they die. Everything dies. The Hydras would die. The Ultras will die. But unfortunately, 15 tanks is expensive. Means you don't have so many science vessels. We're only on 3 gas. It's not easy to do. So it's a pretty solid contained play right now from HBQ, right? It's a 4-basing Zerg, fine. But getting a 5th base is going to be really hard for him. Every time he moves out, he's got to deal with immediate irradiates on his Defilers and on his Ultralisks. And he gets Dark Swarms down here, but so what? Nobody cares about Dark Swarms right there. As long as they're not over here on this new base that HBQ's taken, or here, he's okay with it. 2 Ultras running across the map, not that big of a deal either. Yeah, these guys are dead. They're going to take a couple Marines with them. But that is a bad attack from effort. This guy might win this battle, though. There's only a couple Marines remaining. But if you irradiate that guy, he's going to die. It's a lot of Ultralisks in random positions on the map, though. They don't seem to be going with Defilers at all. They're getting tapped. They're getting irradiate tapped consistently. Get inside that mineral line, big man. Come on, kill those SCVs. He killed 1 SCV. Oh, that's it. Did some damage to the other ones. I guess that's okay. Yep, irradiate again. As long as you have enough irradiates, the Ultras kind of look embarrassing, actually. Cracklings, yes. And that's why they did as well as they did there. Non-cracklings would have lost all of those guys. But look at this. 4th base for the Terran, no big deal. 4 base to 4 base. Hold on a second. Undefended, yeah. Never mind, that base is dead. I love this. He's like, you're not defending this at all. 1 Ling, go. Kill, wait, what? Did he control group that out of there? He's going to the 3rd, which isn't defended. 1 HBQ, defend your bases at least a little bit. Okay, no, he says. Definitely not. Burrow's on the way. Good call. More dropships here, too. He's trying to maybe get up here, but we are really stacked up against drops right now. So the 3rd base is gone. The 4th base is alive only because Effort didn't send like 3 cracklings up here and kill it, which I find confusing. There's the Dark Swarm. We don't have any fire bats. Back out. Back out. Man, HBQ's reaction time is not good here. He sat there, and that's it. Yeah, HBQ taps out. He's like, I can't break this. My third base is gone. My fourth base is undefended. I can't crack it. I can't drop it. I am done. Needed tanks. Needed more fire bats. Needed more science vessels. But yeah, effort holding on there. Could have won the game with those Guardians. That would have been so cool. Would have been so cool. But no, he didn't. He had to win it in 22 minutes instead. Sounds good, Jared. Unfortunately, Burrow didn't do anything. But, you know, getting Burrow's very cool. The outspend, about 10,000, yeah, almost 11,000 resources there in 22 minutes is pretty fantastic, even with all the drones that died. He did a really good job replacing the drones when they got wiped out there. So, nicely done. Let's go Shine versus Motive. I think that's good. Motive versus Shine, two players that are probably pretty close to each other on the pro player rankings, I would say. RJB can correct me if that's not the case. Top right, ba-bam, Shine. Bottom left, it's Motive. Get a prediction going. There you go. And yeah, should be pretty chill here, right? Probably not going to be a cannon rush. Effort had, because he didn't have to spend Vespene on Scourges. Oh, are you saying because HBQ didn't make battle cruisers, and so Effort didn't have to spend gas on Scourge, he had way more Ultras than usual? I think that's a fair assessment. I think that's true. But I also think maybe adequately defending your third and fourth base just a little bit maybe would have helped him a lot there too. He had science vessels though. Nice, Argonest. Buying a new gaming laptop in 2026. What's the first thing you install on it? StarCraft. What's the second thing you install on it? Diablo 2. I support this plan, Argonest. Shine and Motive are about the same level, says RJB. Yeah. That's what I was feeling. Alright. Early aggressive stuff here coming in with that overpool opening. No. Timeout. That was a pool. Is that a 9 pool? That was a pool first. Cool. So 9 pool. Probe scouts it in time. Says Forge, Cannon. Got the Forge up before we saw that though, so he's great. This is one of those things where it's just luck, man. You scout that in time, you see what's coming, you prepare in time, you're cool. If you don't scout it, you get surprised by this many lings this early, you die. But that's what the safety build is for, right? Forge opening is pretty safe against this sort of a thing, even if you don't scout it. So he'll be alright. Lings are out. Lings are sharking. Doesn't know where the Protoss is. That helps too. He has to send some lings to the bottom right, which is a waste of time, and then come to the bottom left. But by that point, I mean, there's already 2 cannons here. I don't think it really matters what these lings do. Yeah, they know that. Cool, so let's expand. So maybe try to save up for a quick third base, too. Is he making more lings? He's making more Zerglings. What? This is a Shine, buddy. But I mean, that's the kind of player Shine is. Shine will go for the tricky stuff, for the early game shenanigans, and he's good with it. But if you know it's coming and you can handle it, then he's in a lot of trouble. Yeah, he's going to try to ling bust this, but 2 cannons. Probe's getting pulled. Can we jump on the... He decides not to jump on the... Oh, I don't think that really even matters. Wow, okay. Maybe 1 probe died. 2 lings into the main base. They're not Jadong lings, but they're pretty scary nevertheless. Yeah, 1 kill on that Ling already. I think he killed a probe. Nice, Jared. And there's that third. So the Lings, can they stay alive? Hey, got a probe. 3 kills on that Ling. All right. Doesn't have much HP, but that was pretty awesome. This is not bad control out of Shine. He's getting a full scout off for the last 3 minutes inside this main. Probe sees the lair. Probes can do that too. Zerg's not going to bother with static defense against a forge opening. And finally, the probe comes down and snipes the Ling. Probe has a kill. Very proud of himself there too. So, Zealot pops up, sees the third, says, I don't really want to fight for it. But also, Lings are faster than you, so maybe you can't avoid it. Yeah, nice control there by Shine there, too. So Shine's doing pretty well. Investing in all those Lings was probably a bad move, but he got a scout off. He killed a couple probes. Had enough Lings to deal with the Zealot when it showed up to the third. It's not the end of the world. You want to make those Lings later, obviously, but if you made them early, at least you got some use out of them. What's up, Goat? Happy Easter weekend, Sa. Hydra busts. Okay. No Spire at all from Shine. Falcon seal of approval on this. Big fan of Hydra pressure. We'll see if Motive wants to cancel that +1 attack. We've seen Protoss do it both ways. We've seen them either keep the +1 attack, make 4 to 5 Corsairs, and try to get Overlord kills even with the Hydras on the map. And we've seen Protoss that go, and they cancel the +1. They only make 1 Corsair, maybe 2, and they spend that money getting into things like High Templar a little bit faster. We'll keep an eye on that production tab. Any thoughts on Brandon Sanderson? I've read most everything Brandon Sanderson's ever written. He's pretty great. Overlord dies, but several Zealots also go down, so damage on both sides. Never got around to it. If you've got time, Goat, I'd recommend just reading Mistborn. I think Mistborn is a good opening introduction to Sanderson. If you like Mistborn, then I think you might like the rest of what he does. If you don't like Mistborn, then maybe he's not for you, but just one book. It's not 800 pages. Like the Stormlight Archive series is 800 pages each. Okay, not that bad, but pretty bad. But Mistborn's doable. You've read Stormlight and didn't like it. Yeah, that's fair. So, there you go. Not 800 pages? Yeah, RJB, you're right. If you keep the +1 attack, the benefit is, hey, if mutas show up, you've got +1 Corsairs you can make. Super helpful against mutas. Excellent, excellent point. But yeah, if you don't like the Way of Kings, Goat, then I don't know that you like Sanderson, and that's fine. Everyone's got their own, you know, got their own preferences with everything, books included. Checking the Hydra count, 8 million. That's a problem. Checking for a Queen's Nest. Don't see that at all. I'm not really going to see one at this stage of the game. It's a Hydra bust. Maybe Queen's Nest later, but for now, it is Hydralisks. What are my top 3 to 5 fantasy books? Ooh. I think Mistborn's in there. So there's a series called The Sword of Shannara by Terry Brooks from back in the 70s. Obviously heavily inspired by Lord of the Rings, but what fantasy series is not? But there's I think it's the Elfstones of Shannara. It might be my favorite of the Sword of Shannara series. Zealots into the third base. There's no Sunkens here. There's only a couple Hydras. Oh, man. And there's no, DT, this way, this way. Oh. Didn't kill the Overlord anyway, I guess. But more drones are dying than you'd expect, and this bust does not happen. So that was pretty disastrous for Shine, I would say. Didn't break the front here at all. Lost a bunch of drones here. Almost got an Overlord to die, and almost got a DT into that mineral line, but not great control there from Motive. Goats read the Shannara series. Nice. Yeah, I really haven't read a Shannara book in a long time. There's a, I found like 10 years ago in the library, there's like a prequel Shannara series where Terry Brooks writes about how humans got to the land that Shannara's in. Like, Earth is dying. And these humans end up going to whatever instead to stay alive. Those are pretty interesting. Oh, Tiger Claw knows about the Shannaras too. What's up, Dove? Happy Friday, man. Goat's writing a fantasy book. Excellent. I mean, Lord of the Rings has got to be in the top 5 as well. I read it for the first time in probably 2009. Amazing. Totally holds up. Tolkien's a great author. What's up, Tanner Hall? What's up, Big Wan? What show, Big Wan? Lord of the Rings? Talking about the books, Big Wan. Oh, there is a TV show of the Sword of Shannara. I have not watched it. I heard it's kind of bad. Okay, where's your obs, man? There's your obs. Here are the lurkers. Here are the dragoons. Yeah, Motive's fine. He's fine. He's on 8 gates. Getting a 9th gate. Getting that +2. Yep, that +2 armor just started here at 12 minutes, which is always huge against Hydra Lurker at this stage of the game, mid-game against Zerg. The high ground is a great position to fall back to here, but look at how much just simple Protoss there is. I think you can break this. I really don't think this is a problem for you. He's running anyway, but oh, he doesn't know. He can't see that. He can't see that. Haven't read The Wheel of Time. No. I've heard Robert Jordan kind of gets lost in his own sauce around book 4, kind of loses the plot and then dies, and then Sanderson finishes it and it's good, but I'm not interested in reading a series that gets lost halfway through and then gets fixed. Like, let's just read a series that's good the whole time, thanks. Yeah, I've never tried Wheel of Time. Ah, the Mutas going after the High Templar. Killed all but one of them. Okay, this is the tricky stuff. +1 attacks coming in here too. But sometimes you just can kind of stand and fight even without a lot of Psystorm and you're okay. Both players think they got this. Oh, Shine's got a lot more reinforcements coming though. And Motive's got to fall back. The mutas are dead, but they pretty much did their job. This High Templar lagging behind. Yeah, never going to have the energy for another storm at all. This guy has got almost close, but he stops running and dies. But more High Templar coming. That's a massacre of Hydralisks on that high ground staircase. Can he defend the third? Can he defend the natural here? Zealots tanking out. That +2 armor is not done yet. James Islington Lacanius. I have no idea what that is. Never heard of that Argonist. $125 to $120 supply. I really feel like that +2 finishing up from Motive would be super helpful here. These Hydras are at +2 themselves. But upgrades are not super fast for Protoss. And it's going to be a minute here. This contain is amazing. 4th base up from Shine. Not saturated yet, but I think he's probably going to get there if he can't win here. Storm saving the day, as always, as much as it can. But Storm is not infinite. And it's always dicey when you're in a defensive position here. That is a lot of Hydra Lurker. Yeah, Enterprise is kind of okay, Jared. Okay, here we go. Trying to break out a little bit with that +2 armor. These guys are not coming to assist at all, but kind of just standing in and fighting. Like, really killing these Hydras at an alarming rate for Shine. Yeah, getting on top of these Lurkers. Dead, 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 dead. Hold on a second. The Obs get sniped again. Obs got sniped. Friggin' heck, keep these Obs alive. I know they're squishy. I know they are. I guess maybe observers break the rule of being squishy and slow, but they get a speed upgrade at least. Imagine if Guardians got a speed upgrade. Right? If Guardians had an upgrade you had to pay for on the Greater Spire that gave them a little bit of a speed upgrade, that'd be amazing for them. So they can fly into cannons more quickly. Exactly. That's why you'd get it. 138 to 128 supply. This high ground position is so stupid. So hard to break out of. Contains are really good on this map for that reason. 4 Prime, what is up, dude? Happy weekend, man. Happy Easter weekend. How much of a speed boost are we talking here? How much do observers get? We give them the same speed upgrade observers get when they get their speed upgrade? Obs got... No! Double Obs snipe! Third Obs! Backup Obs is here. Everything's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm just going to zoom out. We're just going to watch both of these at the same time. How about that? I know speed upgrades aren't universal, but I'm saying, what if we gave them the same speed upgrade that observers got? Is it X2? X2 is a little aggressive. I don't know if Guardians need an X2 speed upgrade. Shine's taking a 5th top left. Good call, Tipo. Yeah. I don't know if Motive can break this. If this was snow, he'd have Reavers probably. I know he's only on 3 gas, but he'd have Reavers magically anyway. Nice. 4 Prime's on a 35 stream streak. Giving Mutas a dodge attack ability sounds interesting. Gosh, both Obs in the same position get killed because they're stacked on top of each other. Yeah, this is it. If Motive can't break out in the next 60 seconds, he's dead. He might already be dead, but if he can conjure some kind of a breakout here, he might be able to do this. Sends the Obs up because you have to. Tries to keep it out of range of these Hydras while the storms rain down. Like, just in range to where you can see the Lurkers is all you gotta do here, but that's so much Zerg. These guys are not attacking. These guys are transferring. Yeah, that's it. We're done. That did not go well for him at all. Hiders have a +1 Carapace upgrade now, which is fantastic. Goat's getting yelled at in chat. I think Goat was in chat until you yelled at him. Please eat me. Yeah, it's over. It's over. GG! Motive gets contained and murdered. We're not at the 20-minute mark, so it doesn't count as a Zerg win without Hive at 20 minutes or later. But it's close. He got right up to that border, and contains help a lot in that situation. Kill death ratio, not really it for Motive there at all. And there you go. The Mutas taking out the High Templar during that first big attack across the map were huge as well. So good job, Shine. Good job, Shine. All right, let's see what our next game is here. We got Motive, and we've got, oh, another, wow, it's another twofer. Okay. Got a lot of twofers over the last couple days here. That's kind of fun. Big fan. Wee. All right. Top side of the map. It's Dominator. Yeah? No? Maybe? I think it is. Hold on. Where did we go here? Yeah, it's Dominator. Second guess myself. Motive, Southside Shine. Shine versus Motive on Dominator. Overlord scouting out. Gonna scout the right direction to find the Protoss, which is always nice. Let's see if Shine goes for another little bit of a early pool maneuver. What I like about Goat's French is that it is bad French. If it was just consistently really good French, it'd be less funny. But it is bad French, which makes sense for a Canadian who's not Quebecois. Hey, look, it's a hatch first on a 3-player map. Let's go. The opposite of the last game, which was a 9-pool. Early link pressure. Did not really get a lot done, but more than maybe you'd expect versus a Forge opening. He did not Nexus first. Oh. Okay, Nexus first versus Zerg Motive. I want you to win this game now. It's going to work because guess what? It's not a 9-pool this time. That's a hatch first. You can get this is almost a build order loss for Shine. There's nothing you can do about this. You can't make bunkers. You can't make a couple Marines. Your pool's not even done. Not even halfway done yet. Yeah, this is the end times. My French is not bad at all, says Goat. And yes, Jared, the My Little Pony fan base definitely has its fair share of deviance. So, fast third. Really, all you can do is get a fast third base. Which, he hasn't scouted this. He hasn't sent a drone scout out yet. The Overlord hasn't reached that point yet. He just goes blind fast third. Man. Shine getting a little bit lucky here, too. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way that he knows. Quebecois is not real French, or Quebec French is not real French, says J Talks. Ooh. Fighting words. What's up? Perfect combination from Maryland. Hello, hello. Welcome to the Friday stream of awesomeness. I do think any group that is sufficiently big has a fair share of their own deviance. But I would argue, too, that My Little Pony has maybe a higher percentage of deviance than an average group of its size in a different fandom. If that makes sense. Stargate, Quelle Surprise. Probe says, oh, this is already done. Well, look who's the eager beaver today. Shine's got that early third. So we're going to go Spire versus Stargate this time. No Hydra Bust, at least not now. Unless we get the Hydra Den, and the Spire is only for Scourge. So let's take a look. Still no second gas. Spire's about halfway done. So it doesn't look like Mutalisks here. But where's your Hydra Den? You gonna hide it at the third? Corsair scouts in, sees the Spire, sees the Scourge. Well, can't see the Scourge, but it's the Scourge. Where's the Hydra Den, Shine? What are we doing here, man? Russian Soma played a best of 31? No, they played 31 games sponsored. It wasn't a best of, it was 31 games. Nice. Way to go, Rush. So it turned out to be a best of 33 because they did... Well, they played 33 games, 17-15. Got it. So handful of Mutalisks, +1 Corsair. Excellent against these Mutas. It's my favorite 3-player map. I don't... Ooh. I don't know if I have a favorite 3-player map. Probably Dominator. But I really like... I mean, when you say favorite maps, Blitz Y. I love Blitz Y. I really like Roaring Currents. Neither of these are 3-player maps, though. So, there's the Hydra Den. So it's a little mini Ogre Zerg opening here with the Mutas and the Scourge, but we got a Hydra Den on the follow-up. Apocalypse is a good one. I like Apocalypse. Okay, the Scourge are just falling. There you go. And they all die. Good job, Scourge! Man, they suck sometimes. That was so much gas for absolutely nothing. Oh, hey, these guys are getting connections. That's what we're talking about. Come on, you turn, fight. You run. That's very cool, RJB. I didn't know that about Apocalypse. The most balanced win rate distribution in the history of StarCraft. That's cool. What's the win rate distribution on Fighting Spirit? Who wins there? All right, Ogre Zerged in. Okay, that's... So both players not doing super awesome with this engagement. Sometimes the Scourge are unstoppable because the Corsairs don't micro at all, and sometimes the Scourge can die immediately because they also do not micro at all. So main base getting busted here. Motive not very happy about this at all. Probes getting sniped all over the place here. Main base is, it belongs to these Mutalisks now. Boy, can we storm them to death? That'd be nice. Almost. Some of them died. This is huge, but Zealots into the third base. But there's Sunkens and Hydras here. No way, Jose. You're not breaking that. He knows it. He's backing out. Got some Scourge in case some Corsairs pop out of the Stargate, but no, and that's a GG. Wow. Okay. So that was crazy. The first group of Scourge died without doing any damage at all, and then from there, the Scourge were great. They were popping Corsairs on this side of the map. They were pushing into the main base, popping those Corsairs too. No cannons? I don't think there were any cannons up there. Were there? I don't know what races you're talking about there, RJB. Anyway, did he not? I'm going to back it up. We're going to check and see if he had cannons. He did. He had one cannon. And 7 Corsairs that don't micro at all. Yeah, the cannon gets obliterated immediately. And then that's it. All right, so nicely done by Shine with the outspend with the no micro at all, which is amazing. It's too quiet. Well, because sound balance is hard, Goat. If you have a request for me, I'll be sure to help you out with it. So tell you what, let's up the volume on RJB is stream sniping. Okay, turn that volume up. Thank you for the feedback. All right, what is next? Shine gets that win. Let's go. Ooh, interesting. I like this. BarrackS versus Dewalt on Eclipse, you say? Okay. I mean, BarrackS is way better than Dewalt, especially when this game was played back in 2025. So this really should just be a BarrackS win, but let's see what Dewalt can do here today on a 1v1 map, Eclipse, against BarrackS, who was, what, a top 4 finisher in the last ASL? BarrackS. Terran is the favorite to win this, Omicron. Easily. Dewalt's a Russian Protoss player, and just by virtue of not being Korean, he's probably at a disfavor against most people we're going to see on this channel. He can take down a lot of lower level Korean players, but if you're an ASL qualifier, you're better than Dewalt. And BarrackS ASL qualifier, winning rounds of ASL guy. So yeah, this should just be a BarrackS win. But we'll see if maybe Dewalt can get some crazy Reaver stuff here. Maybe he'll get a couple storm drops that really slow the Terran player down. I don't know. Don't know what to expect. Geekoidian is being microwaved right now. That's really bad for your health, sir. 45% Zerg, 50% Toss, 50% Terran on Apocalypse. Hot dang. So Fighting Spirit is... Zerg... Okay, pretty close. But Protoss struggles a little bit on Fighting Spirit. Got it. Tempest is also balanced. Excellent. Boom, boom. Respect being shown on both sides in this PvT. Two-player map, right? You don't want to take risks on a two-player map in PvT. So we're getting gas. Getting that Cyber Core before expand. Probably going to get that factory before we expand tier 2 for BarrackS. So I like that. BarrackS is showing some respect to Dewalt here. This is the build you do if you just want to be very, very safe. They do not pick ASL based on win rate balance. They picked ASL maps based on who they want to win in ASL. A lot of Terran favored maps. So I feel like BarrackS is getting disrespected in ASL. I feel like you need a bit more of a history than making a top 4 in one ASL for people to take you seriously, Tipo. Sounds good, Somicron. Betting 100k on Dewalt in this game. Yeah, factory before expand. This is the safest. Couple Marines out. I mean, this is, wow. This is a lot of respect. Range upgrade before expand? Yeah, look at this. Do it. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. Not getting range upgrade. Making Dragoon instead. Wow, okay. Unranged Dragoon. He knows there's not an expansion yet. So he's like, this feels like a Marine Vulture timing attack of some kind. Maybe bring some SCVs. That would be annoying. So we're not going to expand. Get the range upgrade. The current map pool in online play seems to favor Protoss and Zerg, but more Terrans ended up in ASL. Weird. I guess that just says that online play is not representative of ASL talent. Yeah, and a bunker too. So 1 kill Dragoon. Yes, RJB, true facts. What's up, Alea? Happy Friday. Happy weekend. So cool. There's the expansion. There's the range upgrade. It's late. He didn't even try to get range upgrade Dragoons pumping at this bunker at all. Didn't even really think about it. He probably thought about it, but then he didn't. The Toker's cough. Yeah, right. Robotic support bay coming in. Dewalt loves him some Reavers. He's not White Raw, but, you know, He's pretty good with Reavers anyway. Speed upgrade for the shuttles is really important if you're going Reaver like this off of 2 bases. Might have to be used defensively here. This range upgrade, I guarantee Dewalt wishes he had that right now, but he doesn't. Because he delayed it, although it's done at this very second. So he has to... yeah. Extra pylons coming in. The forward observatory dying. Super annoying. That's why I don't like seeing that at the front. It's easy to take down. It doesn't have a lot of HP. Spider Mines at the front here. Zealot trying to drag Spider Mines into tanks maybe, or at least just defuse them by exploding them. Okay, Reaver out. And now, wow, that's enough to make you fall back, huh? What you got? 2 tanks. Got Spider Mines. Got Vultures. Got a couple Spider Mines left at least. Spider Mining up the 3rd base there, too. We've got... is that the... oh, it's a probe. Siege mode on the way. I guess if you don't have siege mode versus Reavers, you're going to have a bad time. I assumed he had it. But no. Siege mode on the way at 7.5 minutes is late for BarrackS, man. So Vultures show up. They know that the Spider-Mine got killed. So they know an expansion was going to happen there. They didn't get there in time to stop it, but they sniped a probe. We'll call that good. More Vultures heading across the map, counterattacking as the Dragoons show up. Siege mode is not done yet. This is a tiny, tiny window where maybe you can... oh, yeah, you can bust this bunker. 2 SCVs on the bunker is not enough to save it. 1 Marine inside's hilarious, too. Siege mode is now done. And there's the siege. Vultures into the natural base at the same time. There are Dragoons protecting, but a couple probes are going to die here. Pretty good probe pull there as well. Oh, he tried to engage a little bit too deep in there, losing several of his Dragoons. 2 Reavers inside the main base. That's a dead missile turret. That's easy wins. But one, yeah, okay. Took a shot, gave a shot. No Reaver died, no tank died either. Unloading on top of Spider Mines is pretty disastrous. Thinks about it, thinks nothing about it. Decides to head back around. So 3rd base is warping in. Vultures were annoying, but, you know, not the end of the world whatsoever. Charon boost is on the way. And we're just going to try to delay the 3rd base of the Terran as much as possible. It is 75 to 73 supply. Worker count is up 10 for BarrackS. Protoss finally getting 2 additional gateways, getting a Citadel of a Dune as well. I mean, this is BarrackS, but yes, if this was Snow, it'd be a different situation. For sure. Snow's Reavers are not anybody else's Reavers. How many racks, or how many factories do we got here? 2, 4, 5 factories. Siege mode is done. Goliaths are here. There you go. Sniping an SCV. Damage on that siege tank too. 2 HP on that guy on the front lines. Not what you want to see from a tank. Zealot leg upgrade is just getting started, which seems a little bit problematic for the Protoss player. If you don't have speed lots charging into tanks, how are you playing PvT? All of Snow's Reavers are Warbringers. I concur with that sentiment wholeheartedly. So walling off against Vultures. Nicely done. There you go. More gates coming up topside now that the 3rd base has been secured. Delay the 3rd, delay the 3rd, delay the 3rd. Taking 1 tank. No, he didn't pick up the Reaver. He tried and missed. Then he tried again, but 1 tank died, but for a Reaver. This is bad. We've got BarrackS setting up, threatening the third and the natural at the same time. Jumping on it, though. Zealots leading the charge. Okay, dropping. Yep, a couple Zealots on the tank on the backside. No, Spider-Mine takes out the Reaver that he unloads on top of the tanks. That's not what we want to see at all. I don't know. Reinforcements and BarrackS are here. Couple Zealot bombs. This is a really dicey spot. 101 to 101 supply, even supply against a Terran who is now establishing its third, but that was a really solid push across the map. The Spider Mines were great. The Vulture control has been very good here too. He's just trying to kill a tank or two. Buy some time for more rounds of Zealots to come out as well. What's up, YH? Alonzo, happy Easter weekend, sir. Gets a Reaver hit off. Keeps the Reaver alive, but I don't know, man. Yeah, we're doing an Easter dinner at my parents' on Sunday. That is the plan. Botoro! This is... Oh, okay. What's up, Happy? Vultures and tanks busting into the third base as well. This is just too much pressure. I don't know how you get out of this. Spider Mines thinning out this Zealot count quite nicely. Trying to drop an all angle, but look at how the Vultures are kind of positioned in the middle of the tanks to cover all sides at the same time. Just cannot break this position to save his life, and all the probes are dying there, and that's a GG. Dewalt gets overrun, and BarrackS takes him down. So yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. All right, so no real surprise there. BarrackS gets the win. Watch games like this, and I say there's no chance. Holy smokes, it's another twofer? We just got another BarrackS versus Dewalt game. All right, RJB, why you send us a twofer between these two guys? You think... Let's try it again. BarrackS and Dewalt. It's a twofer. The first game, BarrackS smoked Dewalt into the ground. It wasn't even close. And then RJB said, let's include another BarrackS versus Dewalt game in here on Radeon this time. This will surely be different. I'm going to ×2 it because what the heck? Somicron takes the underdog. Does not work out. Gate home into Nexus. Interesting placement for it, I guess. Expansion, yes. There's some replays I sent that I might not have been supposed to send, says RJB. All right, fair enough. Why are you panicked, Jared? Range done. What's up, Sacre? Ooh, I love the double machine shop upgrades for Vultures here from BarrackS. That's awesome. That's really nice. What's up, Halib? Hello, hello. Happy Friday. Ooh, shield battery. This is why RJB sent this in, because there's a shield battery. One base. Try to kill Dewalt. BarrackS time. Shield batteries, save us. It's actually being used. Hooray! Way too many times I see the shield battery and it doesn't get used at all. But actually, we're too far away from the shield battery for it to get to be used right now. Oh, we just... Okay, I guess we're just gonna lose the Nexus then. Come on, can you save it? Can you save it? Oh, you sent an email to someone asking permission for something. Gotcha. Well, that's a reason to be anxious, I guess. Yep, so just sacks the second base. Shield battery does a little bit of healing, but not a lot. Siege mode is on the way. Dude, if we... Okay, Spider Mine. Re-burrows. That's amazing. Siege mode's done. So Terran's expanding behind this. Reaver, save us. Killed the tank. Didn't lose the Reaver. That's big. Hold on a second. BarrackS, Sacre. You know, I think BarrackS might just be saying good enough. I've got a second base coming up. The Protoss doesn't have a second base coming up. It's delayed heavily. It was killed. Economically, I'm way ahead. One Reaver's not going to be able to do enough. This isn't Snow I'm playing against. It's Dewalt. I know it's Dewalt because he's using his name. Nice. Tank snipe is good. You know, more tanks being produced. Siege mode is done, so it's hard for Reavers to get much done. Yeah, he does max out. Or regroups. He's got his own Dragoons here. I want to be famous for being able to get, you know, 37 kills with one Ultralisk somehow. Because that never, ever, 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 ever happens. So if I could be the guy to be known for, like, holy smokes, this guy can use an Ultralisk like Snow uses a Reaver, that would be hilarious and really impressive. Well, yeah, there was a Wraith. You're going to lose the Reaver at that point. Excellent response from BarrackS, by the way. Third base coming in. Okay, this is kind of all right. Terran all the way on his side of the map. Protoss getting a third. Well, it can drop the Reaver, but, I mean, a Reaver without a shuttle is basically a sitting duck, right, Tipo? I guess if he drops it outside, maybe these Dragoons could save it, but seems hard to do. That's kind of nice. Intercepting that little dropout before it really got anywhere is dead impressive. There you go. A couple Dragoons in position. Vulture. Oh, thought he could squeeze through there. He couldn't. He couldn't do it, man. Vultures running by. Any spider mines in here? That'd be nice. Nah, he doesn't have any spider mines. Gets a probe kill. Doesn't get a second probe kill. Kind of sucks. Tank push out. Very scary. Vultures on the follow-up here, too. Forcing siege up in the middle. That's how we do things. Spider Mine kills a Dragoon. Reaver. Oh, no. One dies. One gets saved. Ooh, good shot there, though. 96 to 92 supply. BarrackS is up. No Zealots in this group really seems problematic. The Reaver's kind of having to play the whole thing here. Yeah, tank shots, man. Too strong. Too strong. More Vultures coming from the south side. Dropship has been forgotten. We're not worried about that right now, he says. He's going to push up to this third base, it looks like. Natural base is a little bit defended here, too. Jumping on. Ooh, sniping a tank as it's sieging up. That's good control by Dewalt, but it's going to lose every one of these Dragoons in the process. Getting bullied by Vultures is not a good sign you're going to win the game, folks. Sieging up on this bridge. It's not a lot of tanks. It's only 3. But this third base is in a lot of trouble. This is a scrappy game. This is way better than the last one, at least. Although if the third base dies, Dewalt is dead anyway. This isn't... There you go. Coming up the backside. Surrounding. Reaver unloading. Reaver not firing. Reaver firing. Killing a couple of the Vultures that are going to town on these probes. Wraith snipes the shuttle. Was that a Wraith? I think it was. Spider mining this position. Zealot gets eaten. Spider mine re-burrows, but oh, another snipe on a probe there. 38 probes remaining. This Vulture control by BarrackS is really disgusting right now. Yeah, Spider mine's this area, so reinforcements coming over here are going to have a hard time. Nice Reaver shot, though, but dude. 6-kill Vulture. 54 to 39 total workers. That attack did not kill the third, but it did harm the economy at an alarming rate for Dewalt. Charon boost is on the way. No real counterattacks have been possible for Dewalt here. Yeah, the army value for BarrackS is ginormous here. So, making a few more racks, getting a third CC up. Little Vulture drop doesn't do a lot. Yeah, still 35 workers. It was 34, now it's higher, so he's fine. Yeah, in about half an hour. Unloading. More probes die. This is the kind of stuff you gotta do with Vultures, man. Oh, and a tank back here, too? Oh, 29 probes. And then into the main base. Dude, triple Vulture drop on all 3 bases by BarrackS is sick. Counter-attacking down this way into the third base, though. Dragoons, yes. Reinforcing Dragoons, also kind of yes. Siege tank's not sieged up. But Sutter stepping forward with the tanks indicates you're probably going to win this game. And, oof. 106 to 78 supply. BarrackS holds at the third. What? Wow. Okay, hold on. We got this. No, I want to get the words. I mean, this game is over, so let's just rewind it. Must translate words. Translate. Play. There it is. People with vaginoplasty are not up to it. Holy shit. Dewalt. Holy crap, dude. That's the meanest, most angry thing I've ever seen Dewalt say. He was really tilted after this match. Okay. Wow. Go BarrackS. Hooray. I'm gonna have to see Dewalt through a different lens after that, sort of. Woo! All right. I think that's it. That's it for the replays today. Kind of unfortunately got a couple BarrackS stomping Dewalt matches to wrap it up. There was a shield battery, which was fun. We like shield batteries quite a bit, but I'm not sure it was enough to get that. And maybe the rage was part of it, too. Somacron says I bet on him twice now. Uh-huh. Yes, I imagine you have some regrets there. So let's head over to US West, BattleNet, go to the Falcon Paladin channel. Gonna move the replays. HBQ effort. Shine and motive. So it was just, you know, 3 sets of Twofers today. Kind of fun. Ah, fair enough, RJB. Fair enough. All right, stepping away. Let's get some people in here ready to go. Don't go anywhere. Tap that like button. Go check out the merch at falconpaladin.store.
Let's get you out of here, Buzz.
Don't you get it? You see the hat? I am Mrs. Nesbit.
Snap out of it, Buzz!
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Baby T-Rex and Critter are here now. What? I gotta leave the stream more often. That's awesome. What's up, Critter? What's up, Baby T-Rex? Hamster's here too. Hot dang. All right. YH, you want to go hero? Whew. Big Wan wants an FME. We got you, man. We'll get there. Back from grabbing smokes. Happy Easter weekend, Critter. And Hamster. And Baby T-Rex. And everybody else. Please Eat Me continues to yell at everybody. Calm down, Please Eat Me. You'll be fine. Is YH gone? Good old Zombie Jesus Day. It's a good one. Alright. We'll warm up with the fastest map. And by warm up, I mean it's really stressful to play fastest map. So not a good warm up, but it's going to be a map nevertheless. Big win. Please Eat Me. Rengar, Criminy, Wander, RJB, Save Your Sword, Alea, Detroit. Critter and Alea don't even want to play? Please Eat Me's mad because Goats keep speaking French and he doesn't like it. You weren't slow. Alright. We're getting Please Eat Me out of here. Sorry, man. This is not the game for you. Sounds good, Tipo. We want... Bazomp Goat is just Goat, yeah? Man, oh, this is a Cardiox. Holy cow. All right, we got Criminy in here, we got Detroit in here, we got Big O Critter, Rengar, Wander, RJB, Save Your Sword. All right, let's give it a try. Let's see what we get. Hamster putting his Falcon chips on Detroit. Fastest map ever, RJB TV League. Top right, Team 1, it's Criminy Protoss. A Terran player is Big One Magenta. Bottom right is Critter. Yellow toss as usual, 6 o'clock, Rengar playing Terran. Bottom left, Team 2, Detroit. We also have a Savior Sword, being Savior Sword. Wander's top left playing Protoss, and then a Terran is RJB. Wander says we're getting some lag out here. Cardiox leaves in case the lag was his fault. Today we eat le croissant. Le croissant, le croissant. How we love the croissant. RJB is not trying to sneak out a factory here. He's straight up going to racks. Walling off at the racks over here on the right side is Big Wan. And same thing down here from Rengar. So keeping it close to home as RJB. The Terrans on the other side are trying to keep it a little bit out in front, walling off against incoming Zealot pressure. Kind of a bit easier to hard wall against Zealots than it is to make a bunker and deal with them all over here. Le croissant, how I love le croissant. Long noodle good. I think that's fair to say. Heard some interesting ideas about tanking on the Bill Simmons podcast today. One of the ideas was that at the start of the season, by November 15th, you declare your tanking. And if you declare your tanking, you can't make the playoffs, but you'll be in the lottery for the draft next summer. So that way you can try, right? You can play your guys, you can play hard. We don't have these games where nobody's trying hard, but you can still get the benefit of the high draft pick anyway. I kind of like that idea. The other idea was that... What was it? For the first 2/3 of the season, you play normally. But then for the final third of the season, they basically take the worst teams after the first 2/3 of the season, and those are the lottery teams. And then for the final third of the year, you can try. And it won't affect your lottery standing. And I kind of like those ideas. No. You declare you're tanking, but you're trying every night, right? You're playing your stars. You're playing your young guys. It's better than now where you're not playing your young guys and you're not playing your stars because you're trying to lose. You're not actually tanking. You're just declaring you're not a playoff team. Anyway, Big Wan's getting murdered.
$20 to say, Jeremy sends mal pour plaisir. Il n'a pas besoin de ces méthodes until état pour une histoire de longue.
It's Le Jared. Appreciate it. Tu sais, je me sens mais pour plaisir. Il n'a pas besoin de la mettre dans une telle état pour une histoire, la ligue. I have no idea what that means. Good stuff, Jared. Thanks for the $20, man. Appreciate it. PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Yeah, if you declare you're tanking, then you get a high draft pick the next summer, just automatically. That's what you get. And you get the benefit of actually trying and playing your young talent and your best players, and that way your fans are happier than if you don't play your young talent and don't play your stars and lose all your games. You can win some games even, so your fans are happier. No, if all the teams declare they're tanking, but you can't make the playoffs if you declare you're tanking. So if you think you can win the title, you can't declare you're tanking. Or if you think you can win a couple rounds in the playoffs and get some really nice extra playoff game revenue for your team, then you don't say you're tanking. So you wouldn't know. That's not how that would work. And this is a 4v4 fastest map, Sacre. I think that makes... Yeah, I gathered that much, Jared. All right, so Big Wan got multiple teamed. He's not dead. He's at 11 supply. Looks like RJB is making a small push up here on Crimney, who's got cannons and zealots. It's going to be hard to break that. Goat. Okay, the cannons are dead. The zealots are not all attacking. Seems like a problem. Bringing some zealots back home. Oh, Crimney was out on the map. That's why he doesn't have a lot. So the zealots are coming back home to try to shut this thing down. A couple zealots here from Wander also helping. Yeah, those zealots buffering for RJB's zealots are very good. Or for RJB's Marines are very good. Vulture's showing up from Rengar, shutting this thing down, though. Nice support for Crimney. All right. That's good. That's all good. What's the command to cancel the panel? E. E, Alea. How late can you declare? So one idea was that you declare your tanking on like November 15th and the season starts on October 31st. So you get a couple weeks to be like, we're not making the playoffs, and then you declare your tanking. The other idea was that you play a full 2/3 of the season, basically go, okay, we suck, and then declare your tanking for the rest of the season, and then you're automatically not making the playoffs, automatically in the lottery, no matter if you win all the rest of your games. Kind of like that one. Save your sword on the move out. Just eating spider mines, not worrying about it. Kind of okay with that. Rengar trying to spider mine the center much as he can. So, big win. 22 supply. Critter, 102. Most supply in the game. Let's go, Critter. Get out there, Critter. Try to kill someone. Coordinate with Rengar and go kill somebody. I know chatting takes a lot of APM. But you should probably do it, Critter. Sitting in the middle of the map's not helping you as much as maybe you hope it would. Because really the only problem people have with tanking is that the last 2 to 3 months of the season, there's all these teams that suck. Like right now, right? Boston's playing Milwaukee. Milwaukee's not even trying to win. There's no reason to watch that game. Boston's going to crush them by 20, 30 points. And the Jazz are playing against who? It doesn't really matter who they're playing against because they don't want to win either. And then if two tanking teams play each other who are both trying to lose, that's the suckiest game of all suck times. So what you really want to do is incentivize these teams to try and win and have it not hurt their ability to get a decent draft pick in the summer. Welcome back, 4 Prime. So we've got Wander cannoning, we've got Critter cannoning, we've got siege tanks and cannons, which gets pretty dicey real fast if you're trying to attack into cannons and siege tanks. Wander's like, we can clear it, let's go. The cannons aren't covering the tanks, but the zealots can cover the tanks. Yeah, Critter sends his zealots in. Savior Sword says, let's go, but he's a little bit late to the party, but every tank but one is dead. That's a huge win for Team Savior Sword / Wander here. Right, a Cardiox, which is why there's always, in both of these ideas, there's a buffer of time where you're not actively declared your tanking yet. So that's what it is. Start of the season, you've got hope. Maybe you can make the playoffs if you have a really good run. But then once it's clear you're not going to make the playoffs, then you declare your tanking. Then you're out of the playoffs, which is fine because you probably weren't going there anyway. And then you can try to win and keep trying to compete and run your young guys and everything else. Cardiox like the later one better. Yeah, what's up, Ray Rain? Hello. Yeah, I kind of like that one too, Cardiox. Check out Ray Rain. He's out there grinding on the ladder all the time. Tell him hello. Tell him Falcon sent you. Give him a follow. So yeah, tank cannon on both sides. Both teams here in this left versus right. Fastest map. Big win. You know his macro. You know what he can do. He's back up to 57 supply. which, you know, is less than a lot of people here, but it's not horrendous. He's trying to get his factories back. He's bringing tanks to the middle of the map here, too, as they're splitting across. But we need to watch out for our big one drops on Crimney. And Wander drops on, oh, I don't know, anyone, really. All right, that's a lot of tanks from RJB. So here we go. Trying to break the enemy cannon line here. Can do, no problem. There are 0 Zergs, that is correct. Zergs get bullied in fastest map. It's discrimination. And I don't blame them for not wanting to get discriminated. Ooh, RJB getting... What's he building here? Science vessels? Gotta be science vessels with the control towers on the starports and the science facility. Savior Sword trying to break out. Critter bringing his 140 supply with him. Yeah, it's looking like Team Left Side just has too much. Too much Protoss, too many tanks, too many cannons of their own. Team Right Side is trying to do the same thing. They just don't have as many of the same thing here. Detroit's decided to move out. Let's go. Trying to catch drops here, because I'm pretty sure Wander's going to drop, and I'm pretty sure RJB is going to drop too. There you go. Detroit showing up, joining the party, getting some really nice clearing of these tanks too. Nice job, Detroit. Is this a drop? That's a drop. Okay, so where are we going, Wander? Looks like the Crimney's base, top right. And Crimney is at 91 supply, but it's a big old Reaver unload, storming all the probes. And the Reavers are going to take down the Nexuses here, too. Crimney's at 86 supply now. Ow. Nexus down. Secondary Nexus going to die here as well. It's dicey out there when you get dropped. Can happen to anybody. It can even happen to you. Oh, Crimney was going carriers, which is a decent answer to these Reavers, but not after all your workers are dead. Okay, not a lot of carriers, though. Oh, and then there's the Psy Storm. Then all the Nexuses are dead. We might need to separate this out into, like... This FME is for lower level fastest map players, and RJB can't play, and Wander can't play, and Big Wan can't play. And then we do a higher level FME where those guys can play, because it's just like Wander and RJB and Big Wan on the same map as Detroit and Crimney and like Please Eat Me just does not work. It's not very viable competitively. I didn't list everyone on the list for Prime. If you want to be on the higher tier, you can. You're allowed. Yeah, we might need to start doing that tomorrow. Where we just have 2 leagues of fastest map on days where we have a lot of people wanting to play. Because it just doesn't make sense. for some of these combinations. If we put Cross in there instead of Criminy, do they win? Maybe. Could be. All right. Let's try another one. And let's try to make this one a bit of a higher level fastest map. Yeah, Critter. There were just too many kind of iffy players in that one. So we'll try to make this one just solid across the board. As much as we can here. Cross beats everyone, says 4 Prime. Can he win a 4v1, though? I mean, I don't know. Detroit won, as predicted. Hamster got it right. Welcome back, Tipo. He did a 3v1 a couple days ago. Who were the three? So who do we got in here? Big Wen, Savior Sword, RJB, 4 Prime, Baby T-Rex, Detroit. Not special players, randoms, says 4 Prime. Yeah, that helps. It's easier to beat 3 randos than 3 actual really great players that you know of. Critter, get back in there. Okay, fine. Critter's back in there. Sorry, made you go in. Goat's crushing it. So, Big Wan, Savior Sword, RJB, Critter, 4 Prime, Baby T-Rex, Detroit, Wander. Sure. Let's go. Is Cross better than Bisu? So, no. Definitely not. Bisu plays enough fastest map that Bisu would beat Cross. Undoubtedly. I think he would say that too. Top right, Savior Sword. Right side, RJB. Bottom right, Big Wan, and then Critter. Blah. For Team 1. Team 2 is a dark blue Baby T-Rex cosplaying as Max. We also have Wander here, Detroit, and 4 Prime. So we'll start a prediction here. Team Blue will be represented by Wander. Team Red will be represented by Big Wan again. Baby T-Rex has some plans. Hamster's prediction is that Detroit loses this game. What's up? First strike. Can 6 of us beat Flash and Bisu as in one team? No. Definitely not. All right, predictions up. Bet your Falcon chips out there on twitch.tv/falconpaladin. There's no real betting mechanism on YouTube, unfortunately. They don't have any channel point systems, so can't really make that happen. Maybe we could. I think Nightbot might actually be able to set that up. Maybe I can. Zealot pressure on the Zerg player, RJB. He's got the Sunkens. He's got the defense. Probably going to lose this one Sunken. But he's fine. 2 Zealots died there. Ooh, we're cannoning him too. Ooh, they're trying to take down RJB fast. All right, that makes it interesting. Okay, Marine pressure. Little bit of defense here from Critter. Critter's here to help his guy. That's nice. We love to see that. Although he's got it's like either counterattack somebody or defend me, Critter. Take your pick. Yeah, so they break down the cannons and say, hey, no Wander, no cannoning RJB. Detroit's up here to try to mess with RJB too, but it's a whole chaotic mess right now. Savior Sword's in here defending RJB. We've got Wander trying to make it happen. We've got Marines from 4 Prime trying to kill RJB. Everyone's in on this party. Maybe Wander plus 4 Prime pushing in here could be good. Yeah, there you go. Good micro. 4 Prime, playing hard. Got a lot of potential, 4 Prime does. Baby T-Rex is like, he's sunken up. Back it out. Go kill somebody else. Okay, looks like they're heading up to Savior Sword. Is he ready for this? He's got cannons. He's got 5 cannons here. Detroit's among the attack. Wander's here. 4 Primes here. Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. Critter kind of wasting time trying to take that pylon down. Cannoning the center. Got more Zealots here too, but Savior Sword's not asking for help. Maybe he's okay. Maybe he's okay. Although Detroit's sending more Zealots. Detroit's sending pretty well this game. He was kind of sitting around last time, but he's figured this out. He's doing much better here. Big Wan says, I'm working on further tech. Let's go. Yeah, Critter's finally up here to help. The Zealots are in a lot of trouble when there's 2 groups of Zealots on them. 1 gateway dies for Savior Sword, but otherwise, he's doing all right. Big Wan's coming up to try to assist. Now we're just throwing a good after bad now for Detroit. He needs to go home with these, but, I mean, I guess Wander's heading too. No, he says, let's go back. Let's fall back. Detroit doesn't really read the chat very often, so he's just going to run in here and die. Yeah, I think somebody said yesterday that Detroit has the highest, effective APM in the game. What he can do with his low APM is really impressive. Ooh, DT attack into cannons. Not sure if that's a great idea from Big Wan at all. In fact, it's not. Critter cannon up the center here. Got baby T-Rex down here. Trying to clear these cannons out. That's a lot of cannons. Dragoon's good against cannons, but not in those numbers, man. Wander says there are DTs. Be careful for DTs. Have detection, right? Got turrets. Good. Got cannons. Good. Got cannons. Good. Got cannons. Good. All right. Wander says we are in trouble now. Baby T-Rex says the cannons are gay. Uh-huh. So, RJB's got Sunkens up. Got Hydras. Got Lurkers at 7 minutes. Excellent job by him. Savior Sword is working on upgrades for Zealots right now, it looks like. Trying to get 4 Prime up inside his base a little bit. He's got a machine shop, first machine shop of the day happening here, but yeah, Big Wan's helping to shut this thing down. I don't think we're getting it broken on 4 Prime's base at all. Specchio says that FME is, ooh, good storm on 4 Prime. 4 Prime, Big Wan got a big hit on his economy while he was busy at the front. Lurkers coming in here from RJB2, causing problems. Yeah, he was trying to get into tanks, but it might have been a little bit too late here. Oh, Lurker shutting it down. 4 Prime's like, wait, why don't I have any money? Ah, it's getting absolutely murked here. Detroit's coming in to kill him. We've got Wander coming in to kill him. Where is the defense? Critter's here to defend. Wait, no. Critter's here to attack. Who's here to defend right now? All right, I got it backwards. 12 o'clock belongs to Detroit. So Detroit comes in to save him. He is, in fact, saved. Good grief. Hey, what's up, Jared? Is it time for push-ups? It is. All right, here we go. All right. What's up, Protoneer? Yeah. TGI Friday, man. It is, in fact. So, alive, 4 Prime, but not happy. There's still Lurkers back here. Only 4 kills and 3 kills apiece. All right, we'll give me a break here, Jared. We'll do them. But not right now. Stormed, got him. Big Wan hitting Wander is a big deal for team left side. His economy is torched. Wander says we might be dead. If 4 Prime's economy is toast and Wander's economy is toast. Come on, Wander. You gotta believe. You've been planning that for a month, Jared. Diabolical planning, sir. Look at the cannons middle. How do we break those? We have siege tanks. 4 Prime is... Ah! Dark Swarm Lurkers are here. Man, Wander just has no belief. Prime holding, but Dark Swarm Lurker inside your base is not a good time. Big Wen trying to sneak another drop up here into... Yeah, there you go. 19 kill High Templar. Got him again. Dark Swarm's there. 4 Prime's out of it. I mean, they're breaking center. Wander's like, nah. All right. Fair enough. That's the most quitting attitude I've seen from Wander in a while. I mean, he was right, but still. Big One got some really nice drops in that game. And then RJB getting that Dark Swarm Lurker out as fast as he did was a problem there, too. 4 Prime says, I was getting targeted, man. Yes, you were. All right, one more fastest map. Let's see who wants to be here on this one. Protneer wants to play, that's for sure. We'll see what name he comes in under. Yeah, happy Friday, everyone. Hope it's a good one. Welcome. Hit that like button if you haven't. Feel free to check out the merch at falconpaladin.store. Mass cannons ruins the game. I will disagree with that sentiment. What's up, Rengar? Protneer's trying to get in. Sorry, Detroit. You were in the first 2 games. I need to get Protneer in this is the problem. So I'm going to put him in over Savior Sword, probably. They ban cannons in professional fastest map? Is that true, RJB? Can you not can in the middle? Windows is updating. Windows updating takes 4 hours. They do not. They have anti-turtling tools. Anti-turtling rules. I think I'll probably do a Hero 7v1. Please eat me.
Is definitely stream sniping in this game.
Is that volume better, Goat? What's up, Small Gear? How's it going, man? Twitch sub. Small Gear Goblins here on a Friday. If he's here, you know it's a cool day. There he is. He made it. Okay, was distracted by chat. Sorry, Savior Sword. 4 Prime, Big Wan, Baby T-Rex, Rengar, Speckio, Hamster, SS1 Mega, Zwanzig. Doing some swapping here a little bit. Yeah, that feels better. Let's go. I'm a pro balancer. Sometimes. Volume is almost at ideal levels. So, up or down, Goat? Ah, 4 Prime got dropped. Son of a biscuit. 4 Prime? Little louder. You got it, Goat. Un petit peu. Ha 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 ha. Un petit baguette. Okay, got it. Nailed it. Un petit peu.
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
Yeah, what happened to Hamster? RJB took the spot. Sorry, RJB. Hamster! There's Hamster. Specchio, Rengar, Hamster, Big Wan, Baby T-Rex, SS1 Mega, Protoneer 4 Prime. Specchio, Rengar, SS1 Mega, Big Wan, Baby T-Rex, Hamster, 4 Prime, Protoneer. 2 Zergs on the other team. That's not going to work either. Hold on. SS1 Mega. Okay, 1 Zerg each team. We've got randoms. If they roll Zerg, it's not my fault. Great. Let's go. But how is RJB supposed to definitely stream snipe? I know, right? Horrible. You may please eat me. You may join in. What's up, Shield Battery? Happy Friday, man. Super long-time subscriber. Shield Battery is here, too. All right, team right side. Team red is Big Wan. Also on his team is Specchio. We've got Rengar, and then we have Baby T-Rex. Team 2. Boo! It's a pink Zerg. It's Hamster. Left side, 4 Prime. Top left, Protoneer, 12 o'clock, SS1 Mega. Oh, 2 Zergs onto other teams. All right. Team Blue has 2 Zergs, but that's their own gosh darn fault. I didn't do it. Let's see how they do. All right, so Team Blue is Hamster. And Team Red is Big Wan. And no, Alea, we're going to mix it up after this. We just had a lot of demand for fastest map. We'll get some Phantom. We'll definitely get a little Hero 7v1, which is fastest map with a twist. We'll mix it up for sure. We're going to have free-for-all coming too. Good Overlord Scout. Good Probe Scout 2. 3 Gate. 3 Racks. Hatch Pool. So not 3 anything there, but 2 and then 1. And yeah, park that Overlord, man. Park it right on top of that hatch. Hey, dyslexic NPC. He likes Brood War because you're not actually required to make a bunch of queens to defend in Brood War. True enough. Hey, dyslexic NPC commenting on my short today too. Thanks, man. Check me out at youtube.com/falconpaladin for shorts and live games and live streams and amazing VODs of just singular incredible games too. Trying to break in top left here against Protoneer. He's got bunker, yes, but does he have second bunker? He's got second bunker, yes, but does he have Marines to put in second bunker? No, because he's got Vultures instead, which is actually fine. Yeah, I think he's held. There's a little bit of Rengar coming in, though. Vulture's in a lot of trouble against these Marines. Dude, this bunker staying alive is sort of important. No, these Zealots are baby T-Rex, too. They're bullying. They are bullying. Protoneer's mad again. I mean, he's alive. Can't go early mech with 2 Zergs. True. Not going to get a lot of help from them, it turns out. Is Big Wan just wandering into 4 Prime's base? Yeah, he sure is. Okay. I don't think he knows about second breakfast, Goat. Oh my gosh, the non-guaranteed damage of the command center. Big Wan's going for it. Yeah, that was kind of a waste of an attack there. Fire bats are out from 4 Prime. Let's go. But Hydras are busting in from SS1 Mega as well. Baby T-Rex joining the party with Dragoons to try to defend his teammate left side 4 Prime. Zealots run, Fire bats chase in. Yeah, I think we're cleared here too. Everyone's alive. Everybody's alive. Nobody's dead at 5.5 minutes. That's good. That's real good. They're letting Hamster get big. That is true enough. Trying to attack in here to Specchio's base with Hydras. Got Sunkens as well. Critter's putting his money on Team Hamster. Hamster got supply blocked. No! Not Hamster. Uh-oh. Mutas are already here from Specchio, and SS1 Mega's not ready for that. He's got Hydras out on the map. But I like the Vultures show up. They're like, we can help. No. No, you can't. Is he going for the... No. Yeah, right, okay. I think he was killing drones, but it looked like he was trying to kill the lair, too. He was. Again, non-guaranteed damage, guys. Come on. You don't Mutabomb with, like, 8 Mutalisks. You Mutabomb with 27 Mutalisks. Or more. Big Wan falling back to cannons. Going to help against the Marines and these Hydralisks. Good, interesting combination here. Marine Firebat Hydra. The medics will heal the friendly Hydralisks. Is this drop by Hamster? Or is just providing detection for Protoneer? Looks like he is. Mutas are back. Oh, he gets the lair with the second Muta bomb. That sucks. Got it. Yeah, that's not a good time. Lurker versus Lurker here. Always fun. Nice, Jared. Level 80. Has a question. What does Falcon drink in that big old blue mug of his? Mysterious. You got it, Jared. You got it. What's up, Dawn? This is a fun little middle of the map, right? Both sides have lurkers, both sides have dragoons. Tanks are going to handle both of those problems, though, for Protoneer. That's a good catch, Alea. Zerg players have the highest supplies. I mean, Big Wan's up there, but yeah, Hamster's massive. He's using Mutalisk to try to bully 4 Prime over here. Uh-oh, 4 Prime getting busted again. Just a huge swing in here by Specchio and Big Wan. Hamster trying to defend, not going very well for him either. Trying to come up and assist. Is Hamster bringing Hydras to the party? Valkyries exist, but they're not going to be very good. Defensive tanks from Protoneer. There you go. Little bunker siege tank defense. Not a lot here for 4 Prime. His production capabilities are getting murked by the Dragoons and the Hydras as well. Hamster comes in. Again, fighting straight up against Hydras and Dragoons is not what you need to do here. Yeah, Ling's running all over the place from Specchio here as well. I don't know if there's enough. I don't know if there's enough. Yeah, Hybrid's kind of getting his teeth kicked in. He was talking about being one of the premier fastest map players on the stream, but I don't know. Not looking good today. Protonier calls the Zergs useless. 4 Prime calls himself an idiot, and that's it. Team Right Side gets the win. Big Wan looking good. Jaboo. Jaboo. Team Big Wan pulling it out. Yeah, Specchio strong, Hamster strong, not strong enough. Big one out there looking good as well. Yeah, that early pressure on Protonier slowed him down, but he's got 2 Zergs on his team, and that's going to make it hard to handle for sure in the early stages. All right, let's go. Hero 7v1, which is also fastest map, but a little bit of a twist on that one. Specchio takes the hero spot. I like that. Please Eat Me's in there. Sounds good. Regular Goat. Is Regular Goat Goat? Who's Goat? Goat, what's your name today, Goat? It's harder for me to save you a spot when I don't know what your name is today. Is Regular Goat Goat? Regular Goat might be Goat. That's right, dyslexic. We'll put 4 RJB in over 4 Prime. He's played 3 games in a row. And all right, Specchio's playing Protoss. We'll see what we get here. Yeah, 7v1 dyslexic. So it's 1 player versus the other 7. But the 1 player gets to make hero units the whole time. So let's see what we get. Great. So here's our hero. It is Specchio, one of the better players that plays with us on the live streams. He looked really good in that last game. He looks like he's ready. Top side, his enemies. Starting away, Alea playing Zerg. We got top right, Protonier, Terran. Right side, Goat, Terran. Bottom right, Big Wan is a Zerg. 6 o'clock is RJB, Terran. Savior Sword, bottom left, Protoss. And then we have Please Eat Me, another Protoss player. So generally what they do is the enemies will go ahead and wall in the hero player with cannons, keep them from getting out. And then it's really hard to win from there for the hero, if they're Protoss or if they're Terran. Zerg has the ability to drop lings over the wall really fast. Kind of changes the whole thing. Well, let's see. I mean, if you're going to get cannons up, you kind of got to do it immediately. I'm not sure if Protonier recognized that hamster. No. What is Please Eat Me arguing about? Alright, so Savior Sword manages to can it up quite nicely. And let's see how this goes with the hero. What's the meta for Hero Protoss? Get cannoned in die. I think this map works with CPUs. They do okay with fastest maps. They don't get totally confused, which is nice, but they still suck because they're CPUs. Yeah. These little phoenixes are tough, man. 240 hit points, 240 shields. But guess what? Cannons are pretty good. There's a little bunker here, too, that Goat's assisting with. Yeah, like the Timberwolves are playing the 76ers, and the T-Wolves aren't even trying to win. No, I lied. They are. That's actually an interesting game. I got them confused with a different team. So that's a fun one. Oh. I don't know. I'm kind of curious now, Jared. What if you're saying, what if we put a CPU in the hero spot? What would they do? I kind of want to like do it offline just for science and see what happens. 3 Nexus here. And the problem is, as usual in games like these, if you're 1 versus a lot, you have to kill at least 2 or 3 of your enemies in the first 10 minutes to whittle down what you're dealing with. If you can do that, you're on the road to winning, but if everyone's still alive at 10 minutes, you're screwed. Yeah, I don't think you can break this. I mean, off stream? Oh, siege tank drop. Nice job, Protoneer. He's like, I got him. That's funny. 11 all. Can't go 3 Nexus and then claim 2 fast. I don't think he's complaining. Oh, you can't even put CPUs in the human spot. Right. And K-Launcher's dead. I heard K-Launcher got kind of compromised. Another drop attempt gets shut down. That's nice. I like that RJB put spider mines around Please Eat Me's Nexus. That's kind of fun. You know, looking bad for the hero. Gonna step away for a second before this gets too crazy. Be right back. Okay. He's not dead. That's good, but he's dead, right? We're at 10 minutes. None of his enemies are out of it. There's a Wraith tank set up over here from Goat. We've got tanks coming up from RJB as well. There's a huge Ling army from Big Wen for some reason. Wait, is there a Hero Corsair? I'm not sure there's a Hero Corsair. If there's not... Wait, oh, here we go. Yeah, regular Corsair. But that belongs to Please Eat Me, so those aren't even his. So that's the problem with Hero 7v1, is that if there's not a corresponding hero unit in the campaign files, then you can't do it here. So there's no Hero Lurker, for example. If you build a Corsair, it becomes a Mojo Scout. Ah, there you go. Here's some Artanis Scouts.
Nuclear launch detected.
That nuke gets shut down immediately thanks to OBS. Tragically, but yeah, we're just going to watch this, and this is how Specchio dies. Detroit says, walls are too narrow. Shouldn't be able to shoot through them. I like how the Lings are dying to the Hero Dragoons, because of course they are, but they're having a good time anyway. Just putting pressure on, right? You just pressure, 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 pressure. Eventually, the Protoss dies. This is just, you can't, I don't know, man. It really just comes down to that early cannoning.
Nuclear launch detected.
Ghost dies again. A lot of ghosts are dying.
Nuclear launch detected.
I just don't know what you do. You get cannoned in. You can't get out there early with Zealots and get the damage you need to win, and then you just kind of get overrun.
Nuclear launch detected.
There is a 2v6 version of this. Big Wan. Just sending 8 billion lings. It's a 13-minute game. How many units do you think Big Wan lost in this game? I want to say at least 500. Let's take a look. Yeah, 668 units lost. Produced 914 minutes. That's a lot of lings, man. That's a lot of lings. There is the 4 hero versus 4 infinite money. That is a true fact. That is a true fact. All right, let's move into the Phantom portion of the stream. We'll do a couple Phantom modes, depending on how long these things go. Rengar, Critter, Savior Sword, Cardiax, Protoneer, Alea, SS1 Mega, Please Eat Me, Baby T-Rex, Detroit. I wanted yellow, says Please Eat Me. Protoneer, choose your race. Let's go. AYH. When hero. Beef stroganoff is what the meal was yesterday, YH. Classic growing up meal. Pish posh. Dude, beef is expensive right now. Beef is like $7-8 a pound. It's insane how expensive it is. Interesting split. But let's get these names in the top left. Savior calls pirate before the rolls are given. He's being funny. Yeah, I think we at this point, I kind of feel like we should grab a 2v6 hero map and give it a try. See what that does. Top left. On our Phantom mode, Hunter's Edition, we've got a Cardiax playing Terran. 12 o'clock is Protoneer Terran. Top right, Savior Sword is Savior Sword. Right side, Rengar's playing Zerg, which is fun. Bottom right, Critter's Protoss. 6 o'clock, Please Eat Me's Protoss. Bottom left is SS1 Mega, Zerg, and then Alea is playing a Zerg too. So we've got Zerg, Zerg, Zerg out here. 3 Zergs. We've got 2 Terrans, and then 3 Protoss. Yeah, that's the split. Just ground beef. Like, nothing special. What's up, Truro? Friday's going good. Good stream today. Having a good time with it. Oh, dyslexic. Here. There's your quick rundown of what Phantom mode is. Yeah, check this out, man. Just like generic ground beef rolls, I guess not quite that much, but $4 a pound, $7 a pound, $6.50 a pound, depending on, I don't know what exactly here. $7 a pound, $8 a pound. It's getting ridiculous out there. There's a shortage Apparently, the birth rate in the cow industry, the cattle industry, has been low the last couple years. And then there was some drought conditions for some of the grazing areas for the cattle too across the country, so that doesn't help. And then also the tariffs from Brazil. If we want to import some beef from there, the tariffs make that more expensive as well. So it's a whole confluence of events. Vmon. Truro says another factor is some people gave up on cattle farming because beef was so cheap, they weren't seeing good profits from it. And that made the price go up because there was less supply, right? Supply and demand. It's basic economics. But it's a lot of factors, not just one. Near says, I can't tell you my role. Oh, okay. Cardiac says, all right, let's kill Protoneer if he doesn't want to declare a role. Protoneer is probably going to be mad about this, but it's sort of his own fault here. Need a town drunk roll. That would be funny. He's not even really trying to stay alive here. He's not running his SCVs. Friggin' cats. Somebody's sunken rushing Alea? What is this? Please Eat Me is trying to sunken rush Alea for some reason, which is exciting. Tipo thinks Please Eat Me is a phantom. Please Eat Me is dying to Mutalisks that are countering. Oh, you're brown. Right. Colors are tough. SS1 Mega's getting hit. Hard to tell the difference there, honestly. SS1 Mega is out of there. What's up, Dub Prophet? I saw he had a fast hatch, says Alea. Alright. Sniffed out SS1 Mega, one phantom down. And 12 said I'm a phantom. Ridiculous, says Alea. Let's kill him. These Archons are going to splash damage on these Mutalisks. Careful there. And Executioner out. Okay. That's why I didn't want to say what he was. He's an Executioner. I said I was an Executioner in chat. Oh. Critter says, Executioners have killed me too many times. Sorry, man. No pity there. Rengar's got a bunch of Mutalisks. Executioner. Oh, here we go. Here's a list of roles for Happy Phantom mode. In that Google Doc there that I just linked in. They execute. Savior Sword's looking scary. Alea building on SS1 Mega's natural and main. T-Po's donating $5. If Please Eat Me is not a phantom. Okay, I guess we'll see. Doesn't look that big, but again, Please Eat Me doesn't play very fast. Jared says, I'll donate 20 bucks if Please Eat Me isn't a phantom. You guys are funny. Mass Archon because I want to have fun. That is fun. Mass Archons is fun. And Jared says I'll donate 30 if he is a phantom. Okay. Fair enough. We are really putting a lot of money on whatever Please Eat Me is doing here. Pirate needs to get money to win. Yes, exactly, Dyslexic. If they get 15,000 minerals in their bank, all of the mineral patches on the rest of the map disappear. Brotner says, can I be mayor? He claimed Paladin. One more Phantom and then we'll go free for all, goat. Okay, we're rolling on Brown. We got this. Our Cardiox is in there. Alea's coming down. If the Archons aren't in the main, then the Mutas can wipe everything else that's out there. Pirate success! Oh, we haven't had a pirate success in a while. Who's that? Critter! Critter's a pirate. Alea's like, I did say 2 minutes ago. And he was a paladin! Ah, Please Eat Me wasn't a phantom. Alea's like, alright, it's Rengar then. Let's get him. Why him? Says a Cardiox. Oh, Rengar just taps and says he's a Slayer. Uh-oh. Dude, there's 3 people left. Savior Sword, a Cardiox, and Alea. One of them's a phantom. It's a three-way Mexican standoff here. Alea says, I'm a paladin. Cardiox, what you got, man? I'm a knight. So that means that Savior Sword? Savior, no. Savior Sword's making his move. Did you guys let Savior Sword go to race and he's a phantom again? You guys are hilarious. Again. Hey, what's up, Sun Zoolander? The other way to play pirate is just troll. Critter was yellow, dyslexic NPC. He's like, I don't like being pirate. Okay, Alea making his move. Acardiox making his move. Savior Sword doesn't have a lot right now. Maelstrom on the Hydralisks. There it is. Tipo.
Typo01 donated $5. Please Yakmim, sorry for doubting you. Maybe next time you won't jump to conclusions though, just cause someone doesn't diverge their old tongue.
Please Eat Me was telling the truth. Thanks, Tipo. I mean, nice Maelstrom on them Mutalisks. Where's the follow-up of the Psystorm, though? Yeah, I don't know. We don't want carriers here. I don't think that's a good move. Savior Sword making... Looks like he's dead. Interesting. I mean, that's a tough combination to deal with, right? Siege tanks and a Zerg player that knows what they're doing. Is Alea out of cash, though, is the question. Because if Alea runs out of steam here and a Cardiox runs out of money, too... I think Savior Sword's just dead. Good grief, Go Drones. You can do it. Yeah, green's 2 racing. Savior Sword always loves 2 racing. Savior Sword GG's out. And he was the Phantom. Eat a croissant, says Alea.
Awaken, my child.
GG's a Phantom. Savior Sword almost made it.
The eternal will of the swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up? Kruto Tanushka. Kruto Tanushka. Thank you so much for the follow. How close are we to getting to 4,000 followers on Twitch? Let's find out. Manage goals. Je mange mon croissant. Je mange le croissant. Nice job, Alea. Alea's good at Phantom mode. Good at being Phantom, good at sniffing it out, too. Alright, Phantom numero dos. On reaction this time. Gonna mix up the map. Changes it a bit. Oh, our bit skull got reached. That's nice. Follower goal. 57 more followers to go. Let's see. Gudaman in. Savior Sword wants to obs. That's cool. No. Executioner can never ever get Phantom as a target. They're always allied, sort of, with the Phantom that way. Argonestin is here over Protoneer. Because he hasn't played yet either. So, can I speak Spanish? No, not at all. I can say, hola, ¿cómo te llamas? Say, me llamo Falcon. I have little tiny bits of Spanish in me. Little tiny bits of French, and that's about it. Yeah. All right, let's get those names in the top left. Switch it up. These are different players in the second Phantom mode. All right, names should be updated. And they are. So top left, SS1 Mega, 12 o'clock Happy. Top right, Alea. Right side, Detroit. Bottom right, Gudaman. 6 o'clock, Acardiox. Bottom left, baby T-Rex. Left side, Argonest. Can I do Gus Fring's voice? I can't. No, I don't think so. No. Dost thou even hoist, brother? Cardiac says he's a knight again. Is that it? Only one knight claim? No paladin claims. Interesting. Doesn't have to be. What's up, Hiko? Hola, amigo desperado. Giancarlo Esposito. Is that how you say his name? I thought it was Giancarlo Esposito for a long time, but then he came out and said, no, you actually pronounce my name differently, and I can't remember what it is. All right, stepping away for 1 second. Don't go anywhere. Actually, real quick, we're going to put up Leia's camera. See what's going on there. Ba-bam. Be right back. Yeah, Secret of Mana. Good one. If you want to see me play Secret of Mana, Falcon Paladin Plays channel has all of those VODs. Alright, so what do we got? Zerg with a third. Oh, there was some aggression there. Interesting. Somebody attacked Happy for taking this base, which, you know, fair enough. It's a fourth base for the Zerg at 6 minutes. That's a lot. And now we're actually back. There we go. Third base for SS1 Mega, and then the last one goes to maybe T-Rex. Sort of. Cardiox has the gas. I wonder who was attacking Happy there. He seems okay. And usually if someone attacks, either they die or they counterattack and kill the person that was attacking them. Who's whatting where? Happy's decided a Cardiox is sus. Oh, or he got attacked early, and this is the defense. I was waiting for the defense of some kind here. Is anybody else getting involved? This is going to be a Cardiox versus Happy, maybe. Goudaman's coming out. Sounds good, Jared. How much stuff is on the bunk bed? Sheesh. Make it sound like a 4-part process clearing it off. Baby T-Rex going after Happy as well. Okay, so people have decided to take sides in this battle, and the sides are Happy must die. Classic Happy. Baby T-Rex says, I'm with fake goat. It's not even real goat. But maybe Baby T-Rex doesn't know that. Dyslexic thinks that Happy's a pirate. I mean, it's got a lot of mutalisks. Happy says, is a mistake. He's building more hatcheries. That's fair enough, Jared. That does sound like a lot. Okay, eliminated. I baited y'all. I'm a knight. There you go. So we did have extra minerals. Didn't have extra gas. So knights can take that extra minerals and expand a whole bunch. Alea says, I'm an amnesiac, so now I'm a knight too. Excellent. That's good. It's always good when a good roll dies first, so the amnesiac is a good guy too. Extra phantom is bad. Going good for Prime. Nat says, where's the killing? Well, they did. They already wiped out Happy. Unfortunately, he wasn't a phantom, so that's not good. 4 Prime ate some ice cream. Now he's better at StarCraft than he was. I think that makes sense. Ooh, we got some queens out here from Baby T-Rex. He's having a good time. Maybe we'll get some Get Good on. It's tough, dyslexic NPC. Everybody else thought he was a Phantom too, right? It's not just you that screwed up. Everybody else was wrong about Happy. Argoness is like, I just play slow, man. Don't kill me for playing slow, please.
You have quite a treasure there in that Horodric cube. According to Horodric lore, the cube can restore a Horodric staff.
Does say Horodric a lot. Deckard Cain. Favorite word is Horodric. Stay a while and listen. Haha, Dragoons are stuck. Hee hee. We're coming up on if somebody's a pirate, they're gonna win here soon. That's really funny, Critter. I saw you say in the last game you were pirate and you built carriers but didn't build any interceptors for them. So you could get more minerals in your bank? That's tricky. I like that. I'm not sure if anybody's done that before. Cardiac says it's time to go. We gotta wipe out Gouda Man. He's too scary and big. Alright. Baby T-Rex says, I'll sacrifice my lings into the spider mines. Try to get on top of these tanks as well. Is anybody else gonna help me, though? That'd be nice. SS1 Mega's on the move out here. Who else is helping? We got Cardiacs jumping in here, too. Good Dark Swarm's helping against these Goliaths, although we're attacking into the Dark Swarm. The Dragoons probably should go somewhere else at this point. Cardiacs. Nice plague on the tanks. We got, Detroit sending giant carrier ball all the way down into Goudaman's base here, too. So, yeah, too many players left. The overwhelming execution here. Is he going to go early or is he going to die slow? I feel like he's going to try to die slow here. Yeah, so that's out. We just got to watch for this to die. Confusing good macro with the Phantom, says Goudaman. It happens a lot in Phantom mode. Gooderman thinks Detroit is the Phantom. Dun dun dun. He sure could be. Is that it? That is final building? Paladin down. Paladin down. Prediction rolling. Good man with a casual good job. Okay, who next, kids? Oh, what do we got going after Detroit? LA is not attacking anyone. Oh, there you go. Moved in. Now attacking Detroit. Okay, so yes, we got Alea going after Detroit. We've got a Cardiox also going after Detroit. Alea's catching splash damage on those Reavers. Yeah, friendly splash from Reavers is always a problem here. Sun Tzu. Paladin. Yeah, so Paladins just get extra gas income. It's not as much as the Phantom receives, but it's a decent amount of extra gas to play with. And it's not related to how much the Phantom is receiving. It's entirely independent. The Paladin gas just comes out of its own box, basically. It has nothing to do with the Phantom. Yeah, using Reavers, using Lurkers in team games is also pretty tough because of the friendly fire splash too. Obviously, siege tanks do friendly fire and enemy splash. And normally. Dyslexic thinks that a Cardiox must be a Phantom. He's too warmongery. Possible. Entirely possible. So yeah, Detroit can't hold against everybody coming to kill him. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, here's a list of all the roles in Happy Phantom, Sun Tzu. Good. Oh, Plague Psystorm combo. That's what we like to see. Nice Plague Psystorm combo. That is excellent. It's not exactly Devour Corsair combo or Devour Valt combo, but it's pretty good nevertheless. He's out of there. Detroit says he was the Phantom. Good call. He's like, I got 1 for 3 right. So that's one Phantom down, 1 Phantom down. That hurts the Phantom to lose his teammate like that, or her teammate like that. Alea, you call next. No, says Alea. I don't want that responsibility. Dyslexic says yellow and red are the Phantoms because they're sharing a base. Well, they can't both be Phantoms, unfortunately, at this point. Only one of them can. Yeah, Leia has said that, has implied that she's a girl, but I don't know. Sometimes people like to cosplay out on the internet. Doesn't really matter. I don't think it matters either way. I think Alea once said something about you're being beat by a girl when Alea was killing somebody in a fastest map or something, but I don't know. Don't know. Doesn't matter. Think we gotta take out Alea, says Bazomp. He's scary.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
It's another patron.
I'll see you dead for this, Kerrigan. For Phoenix and all the others who got caught between you and your mad quest for power.
Hey, Detroit. Yeah, bun. So every day for the last, 3 days, we've gotten a random Patreon notification. At around this time, just one, Mr. Jonathan Thomas, really nondescript name. Yesterday it was a different name, and that's Patreon. Thanks for being a patron of mine, Jonathan, for $1 a month at Tier 1. So easy to do. Is it time? It's time. SS Omega moving on Alea. Is Cardiacs here too? Sort of. Alea says I was amnesiac. Come on. That's how it feels, says Gudaman. Good stasis. Oh, wait. Are you fighting everyone? Why is SS1 Mega also fighting a Cardiox? What is happening right now? So Carrier's going to wipe out these tanks. That's totally fine. But over here, we've got SS1 Mega getting hit by a Cardiox. So is the Cardiox committing to something here or not? Very confused right now. Yeah, Carrier Micro kind of struggling. We're taking some serious hits here from these Goliaths. Cardiox believes that Alea's a knight. Okay, so that's what's going on. Nice D-web. Kind of unnecessary here, but whatever. Good enough. Cardiox says we should finish off SS1 Mega. Not wrong. Probably not wrong to try to finish off SS1 Mega. Baby T-Rex says, okay. Roar. I think that's it. I don't think we're holding here as SS1 Mega. It doesn't have nearly enough. He's out. And he was a Slayer. Uh-oh. Who do we got left? We got Alea, claimed Amnesiac role, and Knight. We've got Argonest hanging out over here. Baby T-Rex says, how about Argonest? Could be Baby T-Rex. Argonest is like, cool, bye. And he was a Slayer too. Oh, we're down to it now. We got Baby T-Rex, we got a Cardiox, and we got Alea. Same one as last time. Baby T-Rex makes a move on Alea immediately. Has also... I don't... Alea's like, wait, what? Baby T-Rex says, it's Alea, get him a Cardiox. I reckon a Cardiox choosing a goat name today is really confusing everybody. Well, specifically confusing Baby T-Rex. Why'd you want to ally me, says Baby T-Rex. Quick, re-ally. Ooh, is that being tricky? Are you being tricky here? Why they're called Slayers and not townsfolk? I don't know. Solid question. Because it's not werewolf, it's not mafia, it's phantom mode. Ooh, nice little Reaver Storm Dropperoonie there. Oh, big storms on the carrier ball is not a good look. Ow, 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 ow. SS1 Omega says, I told you it was Alea. We'll find out soon, unless Alea can hold it off. Stasis in the ramp kind of helps you buy some time. Nobody's throwing up a lot of production capabilities. Everyone's just kind of hanging out with what they have. They don't want to reveal themselves as Phantom if they are at this point. Again, stasis on the ramp is really helping Alea right here. Plague up the ramp. not helping Alea right here. Long distance mining's happening down there. I mean, if Alea is Phantom, a couple extra gateways or stargates or something would really help. Baby T-Rex says, come on. You die, Phantoms. Says Alea. I like that. A little bit of aggression. It's all good. Stasis Zealot on the ramp. Stasis Ultralisk on the ramp's a lot of fun, too. Baby T-Rex is sending a lot. Just going to point this out. He's had a lot of bases, so I'm not saying he's a Phantom, but my goodness, he's sending a lot here. Alea's like, Baby T-Rex has a lot of stuff. That is true. SS1 Mega says, I'll bet you $25 it's Alea. We'll find out soon. Buddha Man thinks it as well. No, Alea doesn't run out of resources if Alea is a Phantom. That's not how this works. Phantom doesn't run out of cash. At this stage of the game, Phantom has a ginormous bank, whoever they are. Again, if it's Baby T-Rex, at this point, I think he doesn't need to throw up like 27 hatcheries and just win. So the fact that he's not doing it, but no one's doing it. I mean, it doesn't like Alea, look, like Alea's not rebuilding interceptors. So that's an indication that Alea's running out of cash, although these Stargates are running. Maybe just not rebuilding intercept. Maybe the interceptor rebuilding is happening just slowly. Hard to tell in a live game. It doesn't give us that information. If Baby T-Rex isn't a Phantom, then he's running out of cash here too. His ability to continue to run is not infinite. Scarabs do look like they're rebuilding as well. Interceptor just struggling against these Dragoons for the most part, I think. Into Mutalisks goes Baby T-Rex. Still mining here too is Baby T-Rex. Still some money on this map. Guardians, Devourers pushing in. Corsairs being produced out of these Stargates for Alea. If Alea's Phantom, you just gotta hold until the enemy banks are drained, and then you've got this. One way to bypass a ramp is dropping? Or maybe that's just detection. I don't know. Just gotta hold the ramp. I don't know. Running out of steam here, though. Reavers can't really do much of against these Guardians. Baby T-Rex says, we gotta send what we have, man. Here come the lings of Baby T-Rex. What's up, our scope? I don't think Alea can hold here. Whether or not they're a Phantom, I don't know. Yeah, I agree, Tipo. Oh, no. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Building over here now. Oh, it is Alea. Holy smokes. I think Alea has done it. I think Alea has held it enough, drained the banks of the enemies enough. Big Wan has entered StarCraft. Baby T-Rex should be out of cash by now. I mean, he just made a huge round of Hydralisks. Avkatinus is like, crap. Alea's at 9. That's not good. Alea's building Scout. Hey, the Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream Scout guarantee has been fulfilled with a Scout by Alea in this Phantom mode that's 39 minutes into it. Alright, you guys want to watch a new ramp battle for the next 10 minutes? Surprising number of Stargates recalling in and obliterated. Nope. No recall. Cardiox still building Zealots, man. He said he's a knight, so he can make Zealots forever. Man. Look at Baby T-Rex building more stuff. Holy smokes. Alea's got a really solid anti-scout or anti-guardian comp here, but not moving out with it. Gonna let this stuff die, I guess. Here we go. Jumping in. Devourers do not come assist, but does catch a plague. The Devourers being involved in that could have been nice, but that was a huge plague. Psystormed. Psystorm on the ramp again. Sun Tzu's like, they should have known. They should have known I was innocent. Building up here, too. I don't know how a Cardiox and a Baby T-Rex are still building massive armies at 43 minutes if they're not Phantoms. I know a Cardiox said he's a Knight, but dude's still got Dragoons out here and High Templar and stuff. Thanks, Defiled. Appreciate it, man. Be like Defiled. Click that like button if you're on the YouTube stream. Man, Alea building up here now. I don't think this can be a Slayer win. Look at this. Look at all these hiders Baby T-Rex is building. This is insane. Baby T-Rex had 6 bases, I guess. But Baby T-Rex has been fighting all game. Yeah, that's the GG. Baby T-Rex is out of there. And that means the Cardiox is gone too. Well played. I am too powerful, girl. And that's it. Yeah, Baby T-Rex, 3,000, 2,000. The Cardiox, 800 gas. And Alea, 13,000, 60,000 gas as Phantom gets the win. Holy cow. Well played. That was a huge defense. Phantom win. Bam. Can be done. Hard to do, but can be done. Holy cow. Thanks for subscribing too, Dyslexic. Woo! Nice job, Alea. That's what we like to see out here. Really hard-fought Phantom wins. Protoss in a pretty good spot to do it, too. Especially defending the top of a ramp. Yeah, Baby T-Rex produced 636 units today. That was a lot of Zerg. A lot of Lings, a lot of Ultras, a lot of Hydras, a lot of Defilers. Guardians, but ran out of cash at the end. And that's the kind of spend you like to see from a Phantom. 136,000 resources spent, double Baby T-Rex, way more than a Cardiox. Incredible stuff. Glad you had fun, Alea. Good job. All right. That's a GG. Let's go on to the free-for-all now. We got our support goal met for the Friday. We got a solid $5 tip from Tipo, $20 from Jared, $6 tip from Jared, and Arcanice resubbed with Prime. Which, again, you can sub with Prime for free on the channel once a month if you're an Amazon Prime member. Pretty cool stuff. Dyslexic said I was right about red, but I was wrong about yellow. That's fair. Okay. Boy, what map do we want to run our free-for-all on today? I kind of want to go Valley of Red. It's a fun map. It's a weird map. It leads to interesting situations. Carriers are good here too, but carriers are good everywhere, man. Hey!
Know that I am the Overmind.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on, hold on.
And that you have been created to serve me.
Thanks for the follow, Sliver.
The Conclave has dictated that our first priority is to strengthen our defenses.
I told y'all, how TF y'all gonna ask and then kill me LMFAO.
Thanks for the $25 super chat, SS1 Omega. Much appreciated, dude. It's like, how are you gonna kill me? Honestly. Cardiox killing Happy, it was all downhill from there. Sure was. Passwords always sock, Tipo. Always sock for years and years and years now. So this is Neo Valley of Red. You spawn in the middle. You got a nice natural to play with, but you're in a crater. You can't get out to these corner bases without getting drops. Or recalls, I guess. So if you want a corner base, you got to get drops. Pretty straightforward. So we got RJB, 4 Prime, Savior Sword, Detroit. We got a Cardiox, who's a combination of Wander Brazump and Goat. We got Gudoman, who is Sun Zoolander. Tipo in here, and Happy, ready to go as well. Alea or T-Rex, says the Cardiox. Do you want to play? Baby T-Rex says, no, I'm good. No need. Does Alea want to play? Alea's played 40 minutes of pretty intense. I'll be targeted. That's funny. All right. Nah, let's get Tipo in here. Tipo doesn't play very much. Free for all time. It is. How often do I play, says Tipo? Not very often at all, as far as I can tell. All right, top side of Valley of Red. Sorry, Neo Valley of Red. We're lagging a bit. It's 4 Prime. We've got Tipo on the right side playing Zerg. We've got another Terran, Gudaman. Savior Swords here playing Protoss. Happy is a Terran. Magenta Zerg is RJB. Another Protoss player, Detroit. And we got, again, it's not Bazomp, it's not Goat, it's not Wander, it's a Cardiox playing Terran here. This lag is brutal. Why does that look like a better Overmind boss fight map than the actual campaign map? Oh. You think this would be a fun map to fight the Overmind? It's definitely lag, but it's not that horrendous. Will that inflate your small ego? I don't know what we're talking about. I'm going to step away. Let's watch RJB do his thing. Be right back. Let's get this going. Tap that like button if you haven't. Cardiox wants a non-aggression pact with 4 Prime. 4 Prime says, all right. Sure. Baby T-Rex is like, I'm gonna kill you next time we're in Phantom mode. Oh, well, alright, I guess.
These guys bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah.
Uh-oh. RJB is making a move on Happy. Happy trying to build a command center inside his main. Did he try to go CC first? Oh no. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game, says Happy. Try to go CC first in a free-for-all, man. Versus a neighbor with a pool first play. That's just bad luck for Happy is what that is. Thing is, you can lift and you can run against these lings. So Happy can stay alive, but for how long is the question. Bum, 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 bum. Yep, there's the lift, there's the run. And like I said, you're in the middle, you're in a crater. The lings can't chase your command center out to the outside. It's exactly what he's doing. Did he go 3 CC before BarrackS? Holy smokes, Happy. What a gamble opening, but he got, I mean, he's got 3 CCs on the outside where the Zerg can't chase him, so maybe it's going to work out for him. What a weird build. Albatross says, I want to support Savior Sword or 4 Prime.
This game.
There it is. Savior Sword's 2-based, looking good. Second gas is up, not saturated yet. 1 basing over here is Detroit. Doesn't want to die to early lings, which is fair enough. There are early lings on the map, but look at this. Happy has this. Happy's floating out to this corner too, and then he can float this to this corner. Which is interesting. And depending on how fast somebody gets drops, I imagine RJB is working on drops right now. He's got a lair. Rushing to drops even before getting Overlord speed would allow him to get some lings out here and really shut this down. Sona! Hi, Sona. How you doing? Happy Friday, man. Good to see you out here. Good to see some folks out and about on a Friday.
How do y'all have kids?
Sona's always here. Fair enough, sir. Happy kept his racks alive too, so he's got at least some army units to defend. That's big. But yeah, floating up here, taking this base. Hilarious. I hear that, Sona. I hear it. So RJB just casually got a 3rd base at 6 minutes in a free-for-all. He's got a 4th base available too. He's got Hydras to defend against attacks. He is, yep, Sloverlord dropping over here. There's 1 Marine to try to stop this, but I don't think that's enough, actually. Or maybe not. Maybe he's not dropping. He's just kind of seeing what's going on, which is fair. Checking that seems nice. So yeah, Happy's here, here, and here. He went fast, 3 CC. Which would be fine if he doesn't get attacked. Then yeah, he's got some good eco. But if he does get attacked, he can lift and run. I think we're still seeing some lag. Yeah, it's not super bad, but I think we are. Maybe T-Rex backs out. Alea backs out too. Does that save the lag? Looks like that might have saved the lag. Savior Sword making a move here on RJB, his neighbor. Got to pull the drones out of this third base. Send some hiders to deal with that. Is that a observer from Savior Sword? Maybe. He doesn't have an observatory, so no, it wasn't. Oh, it's like, where are those guys? They're attacking the extractor. Hydra's responding, sort of responding. I'm not sure what RJB is doing to not be responding right now, but whatever. Bottom left base. Detroit's got that one. He doesn't even take his own natural. Just gets some cannons up, gets to a shuttle, takes that corner base. 4 Prime's taking that one, and Guduman's already got that one. So the difference is that Guduman has his main and his natural and the top right third. There you go. Zealot sniped. Everything's fine. Savior Sword doesn't really have a lot here. Somebody's scanning. Happy's like, what's going on in the bottom left? Let's find out. I have like 7 Marines. I should be fine. Got an academy. This is the fastest I think the corner bases have been taken on this map. We've had a few free-for-alls on Neo Valley of Red. And usually these corners do not get taken this fast. Big push here from, again, it's a Cardiox. God, that name is like, I read it and my brain goes, Bazant, go, wander. No, a Cardiox. Are you pirate? He's going after Detroit, but Detroit's cockroach to the bottom left already, so he should be fine. RJB has got a 4th base coming in now. Dude, Savior Sword next door to a 4-basing Zerg is not where he wants to be. Depot's been pretty passive. He's on 2 bases. Got Hydras. Got Sunkens. Look at Happy taking this one too. Happy expanding there. Bazump, Goat, the Cardiox expanding left side. So every expansion on the map has been taken at 11 minutes. I think that's a record. And here we go. Here comes Savior Sword ready to fight. Does he bring detection with him? No, but he can blind storm the lurkers if he so feels. 4th base in trouble. Like I said, Savior Sword with a 4th basing Zerg next door to him, not where he wants to be. He's going to try to get a cancel on the hatch. He just kills the hatch. RJB doesn't cancel it, and on the way out, he kind of gets snuck and surrounded on by these Hydralisks and loses more than he wanted to there, I'd have to imagine. Yeah, falling back. Meanwhile, Detroit says, yeah, it's fine. I'm down here. I'll be all right. Don't worry about me. But that gives a Cardiox a bunch of bases, man. 2 bases. An untouched natural to expand to at this stage of the game is insanely powerful. Of course, you spawn next to Detroit, says Savior Sword. RJB spawns with Detroit on one side and Savior on the other, which means that Savior Sword is in danger. That is fair to say. But look at Happy, dude. Look what he's doing. You ever think Oh, hold on a second. Well, Tipo shut that down. Tipo's like, I'd like a third base, actually, thanks. It's only minerals, but I'll take it. Happy not in a position to defend it up there. It's up YH. Yeah, I feel like Terrans don't win a lot of the free-for-alls, at least not on this map. So we'll see. Maybe we'll get one here. It's usually a very carrier-centric map, but really, I mean... Is there one Protoss on this map? No, Savior Sword's Protoss and Detroit's Protoss, but I don't think either of them are winning today. We'll see. Detroit could maybe pull it off. There are bugs in the pathfinding at your base. Weird. Okay, fair enough. Got Reaver, though. Two-basing Reaver. Let's go. Tougher Hydra Lurker. Let's go. If you click on a tile in front of your units, my units run in all random directions. Weird. Anyway, we got a TVT over here with 4 Prime fighting against a Cardiox. 4 Prime, 3 base in it. There, oh, I forgot to mention there's double gas on the corners. There's double gas on the corners, which is actually a massive advantage if you're trying to live out there and that's all you got. Yeah, I don't think even with weird pathfinding, Savior Sword's going to be okay next to RJB like this.
Awaken, my child,
really don't.
And embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind.
Got it, Rongist. Think we got it. Thanks for still following. Love you too, man. Appreciate you still being a follower today. Oh, I try to be patient. You've got 3 kids. You gotta be patient if you got 3 kids. Savior Sword says, happy is a bigger problem than I am. This is really nice for a Cardiox, though. 3 base, getting a 4th, getting a 5th. Like I said, these are untouched mineral patches and untouched gas. That's huge for a Cardiox. I don't think he's winning, but that's a massive advantage to have right now. Manx did nothing wrong. There's the carrier ball out of Detroit. There's enough turrets to make him go, maybe not. And he's got ghosts. Does he have lockdown? He's got wraiths. Does he have cloak? He's sort of anti-carriering here. I like this out of Happy. He's like, I know someone's going to go carriers on this map, and I'm going to be ready for him. And he sure is. How do you make maps these days? It's called SCM Draft. SCM Draft 2 is how you make maps these days. Four Prime getting pushed back by a Cardiox. I didn't expect that to happen. 4 Prime, 1,600 minerals. Technically, he's on an income deficit compared to a Cardiox, but I think he's a better player overall. Ah, the Cloaked Wraiths have found Detroit's carriers. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ugh, and then there's the fallback. Brutal. Friggin' mustache poking me again. Savior Sword moving out. Pressuring. Got Dark Archons for Maelstrom. Got Reavers. Got Zealots. Doesn't seem to have any High Templar, which would be really nice here. He's got 1 back here. Got a bunch back here. Detroit's like, all right, I will go north. No, it's too late, says Happy. I'm going to kill you. Corsair's poking. Corsair's dying. Savior Sword, 126. Oh, Defiler. Ugh, not good. Really not good. Not a good rally there at all. He needs Nidus for reinforcement's sake. He's got a hive. He's building a Nidus? No? Trying to snipe that Reaver. Good pick up by Savior Sword, though. Says no. You're going to lose those Hydras for nothing. Lurker spread is pretty nice. Hydras need to fall back to those lurkers if they can, but too busy microing here. One Reaver dies. The other Reaver dies. Savior Sword not picking up, not saving. Oh, little siege tank pressure here from Gudaman too. And Snare catching 2 Hydralisks and a bunch on the south side there too. But I think Savior Sword might just be out of it here. I think he's calling Gudaman a fool. You've doomed us all. We're still pushing on 4 prime. Holy smokes. Okay, well, Savior Sword gets knocked back into his 2-base, rapidly mining out position. But Gudaman is a meching Terran who's a different problem for RJB to solve. 4 prime's calling GG. His production's getting hammered. He's in the top left. He's mad at units, I think. I don't know if he's mad at units exactly. That's a nuclear launch detected sound, but I didn't hear the words nuclear launch detected. Does that mean that the ghost died? Is Happy nuking someone? Happy has got nukes. But I don't hear a nuke land, so I think that ghost died. Fair enough. Happy's having a great time. Look how big he is. Carriers. Detroit trying to take his main base back from a Cardiox.
Nuclear launch detected.
That's the one. Is Happy nuking RJB? Happy's like, it's not me. What? Ah, nuked on Savior Sword. Oh, was that Gouda? It was Gouda. Okay, so Savior Sword's dead. 23 supply, 500 minerals, 200 gas. Not getting much more of any of those. Gouda Man says, I'll be fine. I'm 2 bases at 20 minutes. I have mech. Mech is great. Detroit pushing up left side to 2 on a Cardiox. Cardiox is like, I was fighting mech a minute ago. I wasn't ready to fight carriers. But he's building Wraiths, it looks like. 4 prime is top left, man. Don't leave him alone. He's trying to sneak a top expansion on you. Oh, we got a little bit of a push down. Tipo. Whoa, Cloaked Wraiths fighting Hydralisks. They've got Burrow, though. And I don't know if there are comsats for Happy, because I think he built nuke silos instead. Burrow, you fool. Burrow. Carrier ball is not that big. It's only 6 of them. He's got 201 upgrades. Spawn Broodlings coming in here. Taking out Goliath is an interesting choice there. This is a weird free-for-all, man. We've got Tipo effectively maxed out. A Cardiox is at 170 supply. Nobody else is really that close to maxed out. 4 Prime, top left, licking his wounds. Trying to go Cloaked Wraith, fighting. Somehow Happy has a Rax over here. Happy's having the weirdest game. The weirdest game on this map. But everybody's got some decent anti-air for carriers, at least, right? 4 Prime's got Wraiths. Obviously, there are Wraiths in lockdown down here from Happy. It's a lot of Queens, as RJB is going to try to just queen down Gudaman, who does not have the gas to replace these tanks. He's just sniping. Yeah, if you could snipe all the Goliaths, then you can't defend yourself against the Queens anymore. But how many Queens do you have? It's a lot. It is a lot. Tipo, man. Casually all over the place. Getting that top right was massive. Happy retaking the 3 o'clock. I'm sure Tipo will have something to say about that. Detroit getting up a second base, but it's minerals. He's got a surprising amount of gas. Okay, here we go. Do the Goliaths have Charon boost? Yes, they do. Four Prime says, leave them alone. I'm going to kill your tanks in the process. Hey. Oh, okay. Wow. He's like, hey, please spare me. And then he does. And then 4 Prime kills him. 4 Prime. Bad form. Bad form. Savior Sword sends... Ooh. Sends a DT out. Kind of mess with Gudaman as well. Gudaman's in trouble. In a lot of trouble, actually. Yeah, his army's getting whittled down by just some really nice queen play. Coming from an angle that he's not looking from. He's still worried about Savior Sword at the same time. Welcome to the free-for-alls, man. Detroit's Carrier Ball is still 6. How much do you want to bet he's got some down here? Ready? Check. No? Okay. Who's nuking? Oh.
Nuclear launch detected.
Don't know. Don't know where that landed at all. Oh, up here. Okay, Tipo, 185 supply. Just lost a bunch of drones. This hatch is at 30% health. Could get knocked over pretty easily. 4 Prime's going Mass Wraith. Ah, is getting dropped by Tipo. Yeah, man. Gudaman is out of it. Sun Tzu, good player, but getting really FFA'd right now. Savior Sword's like, you tried to kill me instead of somebody bigger, and now you paid the price. What you're supposed to do is leave me alone so that I may get bigger and kill you later. Hey, what's up, Joy? Happy Friday. I thought it was a Saturday for a minute. Saturday is tomorrow. These carriers are in a lot of trouble if 4 Prime decides to come up and snipe them. That's a lot of Wraiths he has here. He is just Wraithing right now. Off the 2 gas, you can make a lot of them. We've seen it. It's not Bazump. See? Everybody thinks the Cardiox is Bazump or Goat. It's hilarious. Yeah, Gudaman's dead. You can't beat RJB and Savior Sword and Tipo here. Gudaman's out of there. So Gudaman, first one to fall at 26 minutes. Ah, the sound of broodlings chomping on stuff in the morning. Chomp, 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 chomp. The fact that broodlings get benefit from upgrades is always funny. Ah, Mass Wraith going after Tipo. Interesting choice to make. Happy, you nuking this time, my guy? You're not gonna tell me that. Happy's camera does not seem to be looking at nukes at all. It was him. Okay, nuke and top right again. This ghost really should be dead. Carriers. Okay, now to a full stack. The carriers of Detroit are here. Don't count him out, man. Do not count him out. Dude, Tipo's getting nuked over here by Happy. He's losing a base to Cloaked Wraiths from 4 Prime. He's got a decent bank. He's like, wait, and I guess he's going to attack a Cardiox now for... Maybe he thinks a Cardiox nuked him? I mean, it's a Terran. He's got nukes. There's the lockdowns. Cardiox getting some lockdowns here. Goliaths need to get in there. But I think they're getting blocked by these tanks, so they can't. He locks down... Oh! 2 separate interceptors got locked down? Oh, no! He was targeting carriers, but 2 interceptors got locked down instead. Oh, man, imagine if that was 2 of these carriers getting locked down. That would have been so nice. It doesn't have enough Goliaths to handle the rest of the carriers. I love the double lockdown on these interceptors a lot. That's very fun. Let's see how Detroit fares against Savior this time if they meet. Savior's Sword does not have enough to be an anti-carrier kind of a guy. He's got 2 Dark Archons, 100 minerals, and 600 gas. Not happening. I think he went to dinner, so he's not even here right now. Yeah, his APM is at 1. He said he was leaving. He left. Man, I don't know if we've had a free-for-all where 30 minutes into the game, everyone's alive but 1 player. 7 people alive at 30 minutes is crazy. Cloaked Wraiths, sniping Marines. Hey, enemy race, die. Hey, ghosts, die. Happy doesn't have enough Comsat energy. He's close, but he didn't have enough there. Don't play StarCraft with your mouth full, said Joy's mom. That'll do. Alright, so Save Your Sword's AFK, gonna get murdered just for the heck of it here. I guess going for whatever gas is left inside this main assimilator would be nice, or even if it's expired, you still get the 2 gas returned from it, so... You scared yourself placing a unit, Jared. That's exciting. RJB sending cracklings everywhere, it would seem. Happy's in a lot of trouble here, actually. He doesn't really have a solid anti-crackling army. I mean, yes, these are 3-2 Marines, and there is a fire bat, but they don't have any medics. Yeah, and Happy's in trouble. Meanwhile, what's going on over here? Nothing really. We're just hanging out. Savior Sword with a disconnect as he's getting murdered by cracklings. Ugh. It's a good ASMR, dyslexic it is. Come on, save your sword. Bum, bum, bum. And he's out of there. Strike 3. Fire bats are cleaning out pretty effectively. Detroit doesn't really have the minerals for these carriers. I mean, he's mining here, which is actually okay. I think they hit things with their claws. Because look. Let me find a Zergling real fast. There's one. See, their attack is claws. Oh, they're all loaded up. You'll have to trust me on this one. Here it is. See? Claws. So it's technically claws. But it does look like they're headbutting, doesn't it? I always felt like they're going ba 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 ba. Because what's the Zergling care about brain damage? All they got to do is, you know, be mind controlled by the Overmind or whatever, the Kerrigan. These carriers being annoying on this map as they always are. Detroit knows what he's doing. Come in, snipe, fall back. The whole outer edge of this map is nothing but high ground for these carriers to hide in. And it doesn't sound like a claw, right? It sounds like a thump, 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 thump. Plague 'em. There's a plague. There's a dark swarm. That changes everything for that engagement. Really well done by RJB. Happy. 123 supply. Tanks against Crackling's not going to have a good time. Ultralisks are big puppies. I think that's fair to say, yes. 4 Prime trying to long distance mine from this 12 o'clock to get enough money to make some more wraiths, I guess. Does they have upgrades on him yet? Yeah, he's got 3-3. 4 Prime's good about upgrades, historically. Ooh. Burrowed Defiler inside Happy's bottom right main. We'll call that the main because it is. Is it a 12-hour stream? Nope. It is not. But it is a little bit longer than usual for a Friday. Here they come. Wraith, snipe, 1 obs, 2 obs. Is it just the 2? No, that's huge. All right. Detroit's carriers are dead. Oh. Detroit, 39 supply. Enough money to rebuild carriers. 4 Prime. Why? Money, says 4 Prime. I need money. So Detroit has 6 scouts and a bunch of probes. That's it. He's got cash to rebuild some carriers, but he's not. He's starting it now. Cardiox taps out. The Wraiths are just fighting against Mass Hydra. That does not seem an advisable. But I want this base. Snipe all the. There's so many overlords, though. Too many overlords. Get out of there. What's up, Hockey Dangler? Sounds like a boxing glove punch. It kind of sounds like that, too. Okay, he's mining. Look at Happy mining from this thing, too. 4 Prime says no. Fair deal, Acardiox. You applied to some jobs today, YH? I applied to a job that Indeed said was urgently hiring and needed a lot of people. And did I hear anything from them? No. Hydra Lurker Defiler against... Ooh, yeah, the Fire Bats. Yeah, RJB just counterplayed and metagamed Happy. Happy made a lot of Fire Bats because it was a lot of Lings the last time, and now it's Hydralisks. Burrowing is... Yes, burrowing his irradiated Hydras is a sick move. I think Happy might be dead. He's down 80 supply to RJB. He's got a lot of cash, but he doesn't have a lot of stuff currently. Zerg's in good positions late game in this free-for-all. Kind of crazy. It's not usually how this happens. Zergs are usually dead by this point. Unless you're 32A, in which case you can win. But even then, sometimes 32A's dead by this point too. So we're still down here, right? Still got production. Still has 3,000 minerals and 1,500 gas, but I don't know. So 12,000 mineral, 2,300 gas RJB. Still mining from expired geysers. Cloaked Wraiths. Ooh, sniping the Hydra Den of Tipo is a good move. I like that. Dude, he's having so much fun with these Wraiths. Wraiths are fun. Wraiths are really fun. Ooh, yeah, and he's building infested Terrans. Look at RJB go. Good call, Joy. Alea's fallen asleep watching on the phone. It's late. I understand. You sound like a European, so I imagine it's pretty late where you are. The problem is, Hydras trade extremely well against Wraiths. Cost for cost. Oh my gosh, he's just straight up fighting them. Don't do that. There you go. Do not do that. And then Happy says, well, I'll make some tanks then if you're making Hydras. And that's the play, right? That's the current meta in professional StarCraft as well, is I'll make Hydras. They're going to do really well against SK Terran. But then the Terran says, I'll make some tanks. That does really well against your Hydras. And then nice ensnare, get good on. Just kind of scouting around. Spawn Broodling's a tank. Doesn't get out of there with her life, but hey, good job, Queen. Not bad. Mass Scouts fighting against Hydras too. T-Po's like, why are people going Mass Scouts and Mass Wraiths against my Hydralisks? What, and how am I losing? Yeah, a Plague would be amazing on these Wraiths, certainly. He's repairing the Wraiths with the 455 minerals he has. Is everything mined out? Cardiacs!
A Cardiacs 5 donated $10. I had the right idea with ghosts, but locked down some interceptors. Time to work on my micro. Played well until then, for me.
Saw that, a Cardiacs. Thanks for the tenor. And yes, you locked down 2 interceptors. That was amazing. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I've seen 1 interceptor locked down, but 2 is a lot. Like, imagine 2 more carriers locked down in that situation. It would have gone a lot better.
Nuclear launch detected.
So the only person left who's nuking is Happy, yeah? But also where, Happy? There it is! Oh, it's a lot of dead Hydras. Was that enough to save him? Maybe. 71 supply for Happy, 122 for RJB. That was a solid nuke. Like 12, 15 Hydras died there. But Happy's Empire, which used to span the entire top side down here to the left, has pretty much got him back huddled into a corner at the moment. Building another command center, I'm assuming for more nukes? I think he's trying to make more nukes. Nice. Ansem, what kind of burgers do you have? Burger good. Scouts again. I haven't seen anyone get Gudon. You missed it, Hamster. There was a Gudon like 2 minutes ago. RJB came in and gooed a huge group of Marines. You must have not been watching at that point. More spawn broodlings. Smash Burger. Haven't had Smash Burger in a while. I like the Sin City Smash Burger. It's got an egg on it. Yeah. Yeah, Savior Sword, you got a disconnect out of it. Come on, Windows. Dude, T-Po's losing to Mass Wraith, Mass Scout. T-Po's tech is to the Stone Age. T-Po's tech is down to, I need to rebuild my spawning pool with 300 minerals remaining. T-Po's in a lot of trouble. Banks are not good here for most of the people. RJB is looking good. Detroit still building. Wraith go burr. They sure do. Iran shot down a Wraith and a Scout. I saw they shot down an F-15 today, or yesterday, or whenever that was. Overlord snipe, drones getting sniped. This is some really good Wraith stuff. Honestly, if 4 Prime can win this thing with the power of Wraiths, I'll be impressed. StarCraft strategy game Stormgate is about to lose its multiplayer mode. Again, Stormgate is dead. Sorry, Stormgate. People tried to give you a chance. They believed in you. They did. Sniped. Good snipes. 4 Prime is at 0 minerals. 0 minerals for 4 Prime. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Are these the minerals of the map? No, there's still these minerals here. Is this Detroit's main? Oh, and his natural. Again, if Tipo would make defilers, Tipo could handle these wraiths and these scouts, but doesn't make defilers. Wait, who's fighting? Stop being dumb, please, says RJB. Who are you talking to? What? I discovered something big. You don't know what it does. It improves my wraiths. What are you talking about? Oh, he's changing turn rate. You can't change the turn rate. You can change the latency. The turn rate is the turn rate. He says, if I mess with latency, it's actually good for me and bad for you. That might be true. I think RJB is probably going to win this thing. He's got the ability to use Zerg to the full extent he needs to win. I don't think Tipo's really able to get into Hive Tech. He's got the money for it, but I don't think he has the wherewithal. Master Wraith is not hard for RJB. I don't know what Detroit's doing exactly. Mass Scout, right, also not a problem. And then Happy should be easy to handle too. So this should be an RJB win. We'll get a prediction going anyway, though. Let's see what we get. So we got 4 Prime, we got Tipo, we have Happy. RJB is magenta. And Detroit is gray. It's not usually gray. And yeah, Jared, map making's tricky. Savior Sword knows a lot about map making, though. Happy knows more about map making. RJB is setting up for a drop. Get gooed on. That's right. Get gooed on. See, RJB is not going to let us down. Restoration? I heard a restoration. Archon Scout's a little more interesting, I guess. Today is Good Friday. I don't know if you want to fight cannons with these wraiths, sir. And here comes RJB on Happy. Happy, no money left, 60 supply. RJB started this by pool firsting Happy, who went 3 CC before BarrackS. And there's a get gooed on, and now he's finally finishing it at 49 minutes. He started this with a pool first. Started it with one. And only now is he getting it done. Do heathens get battle axes for free? That sounds nice, J-Talks. YH, what are you doing? You messing around in my chat? Of course you are. What else are you gonna do? Science vessel group in danger. Yeah, there you go. 28 supply for happy. I want to... Cool. I think I'm a heathen. I get a battle axe, too. Battle axe, super cool. Sets the network for extra high latency. Ah, 4 Prime's poking RJB now. Main base of RJB is dead. I mean, Tipo got active income in a way that I'm not sure anybody else really has. Yeah, nobody else has active income right now. Tipo is mining on Detroit's main and natural base at 51 minutes, but doesn't understand the power of the Defiler or doesn't want to use the Defiler and is therefore really in trouble. 4 Prime doesn't even care if he loses. He's having a great time with these Wraiths. Dude. Just fighting spores with these Wraiths, too, is amazing. D-Matrix, your final Marines. It is the last stand of Happy. Although, I don't know. Get gooed on. Ensnared and plagued and D-Matrix and infest your command center. And. I think that's it. Happy is donezo. Happy all the way down to 16 total supply. His science vessels can't win this for him. His buildings are going to die. He's lifting off his command center to try to stay alive. But his science vessels get gooed on and sniped because you can't run when you're gooed on. Actually, this wasn't gooed on, but it's dead anyway. Is that hold? Oh my gosh, it's alive. It's running. He infests that command center too. Sweet. Can you infest BarrackS is the question. The answer is no, but it'd be cool if you could. Are the Wraiths still killing RJB mostly? Sorta, yeah. Okay, but they're cloaked. There you go. Fall back. I think Happy's out of it. Is that it? Final building. Happy eliminated? No. This, I think, is his last building. And he's eliminated. All right, so Happy's out of it. Now who's RJB going to turn his attention to? If all you have are Hydras versus RJB, you're going to die. Hydras and Lurkers. What does cinch mean? Cinch means to take the final steps to get a victory. Also, it can mean it's easy, right? It's a cinch. You can cinch victory, like that three-pointer cinched victory for the Jazz. Or you can say, hey, I just need to replace the faucet in my bathroom. It'll be a cinch. That's weird. Two very different definitions. Well, I can understand why they're related, though. Yeah, Queens and Bob ruling the Lurkers, and then you plague the Hydras or Darkstorm your Hydras versus their Hydras, and you win. It's really not that big of a deal here. Just trying to see. There's 800 gas on that geyser, 300 gas on that geyser. So there's a little bit of geyser shenaniganry here. Jared, have a good night, man. Enjoy hanging out with your cousin tomorrow. Very fun. RJB on a mission. Dun 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 dun. It's a good question, Acardiox. I don't know. Depleted geyser. 292 minerals. Gonna long distance drop mine these minerals. 4 Prime says, am I gonna die to the Zergs? Maybe. Is he unloading? No? Okay, somebody unloaded something. I think it's Tipo. I don't think RJB has any friggin' tech at all. He's got 2 hatcheries. I don't know if he has any drones. He could make some, obviously. Yes, yes. He's been dead. Cardiox has been dead for a while, 4 Prime. SS1 Mega!
The Conclave has dictated that our first priority is to strengthen our defenses.
Had a really fun time today. That last Phantom game was fun and hilarious.
That was fun and hilarious. Nice job by Alea getting the win there as Phantom. Very tough. But thanks for the 15 bucks, SS1 Mega. Glad you had a fun time today. Uh-oh. Unload. 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 Fight. Yes, there we go. Fight. There are drones in there. It is dicey. Oh, and then he's fighting. He ensnares the scouts, so they can't run very... They're still pretty fast with their speed upgrade, even if they've been gooed on. Tipo. Uh-oh. Tipo heading back to going after the production and all the buildings. Is he just going to let them die? I guess he's got a command center down here. Nope. Yeah, this is what Tipo should have done a million years ago. And yep, that's it. He's going to let it die. Going to sit by his last command center and wait for death. He's floating a factory up in the top left, which is kind of fun. RJB is getting hit. Uh-oh. RJB's building count is not very good. RJB, these buildings can't die or you lose. RJB, pay attention, bud. Pay attention. Cannot lose your 3 remaining buildings, RJB. Just throwing that out there. Really shouldn't. Does he have a defiler in this group? No. Okay, RJB doesn't actually have a defiler. This is a problem. This is turning into an insane situation. Detroit could win this. Why are you killing these cannons? What does this do for you? What is this drone trying to do? Homemade stuff, J-Talks. He's checking this bottom left corner just to see what's going on, but it's just like immediate death. I don't have the money to eat out a lot. Gotta cook stuff at home. A lot of spaghetti. A lot of taco soup. Both very good staples. But with the cost of ground beef, man. I don't know. I'm not sure how good an option the taco soup is anymore. McDonald's every other day. Wraith's dying. This is the final building for 4 Prime. Weird unload here by RJB. Like right on top of the entire army for Tipo. Think Tipo gonna win this thing? Everyone's supply blocked. It's kind of fun. Wraith sniping overlords. I don't know who's gonna win this thing. This is chaotic. Dude, RJB has an extractor over here. Detroit is supply blocked because he had a bunch of pylons over here that died. Tipo is hunting for 4 Prime. 4 Prime says, I'm good, man. Ah! Unload, fight. 3-3 Hydra versus 3-3 Hydra. No defilers, no lurkers, just mono mono. And 4 Prime wins, or RJB wins it. But he's only at 16 total supply. 16 supply. This is it. This is it. Like 16 Hydras, maybe a couple drones. It's 140 supply of Tipo. Detroit has an Archon High Templar army that I think defeats most of what's on the map here. With good storms. What's up, Zapatista? Yeah, this is his army right here, about 16. He's making a couple lurkers. With the last of his money here. Four Prime's mining a little bit of resources to repair with, but this is a... okay, the Hydras are coming for you now. Oh no, dropship snipe, dropship snipe. Dropship's like, nope. Ooh, takes the risk to go back and pick up. Nicely done, but if the buildings die, it doesn't matter if there's a dropship. Yeah, I think that's it. 4 Prime's out of it. Yep, bam, done, out. Somehow not, oh right, floating factory's top left corner. Never mind, he's still alive somehow. You're right, Acardiox. Here comes... Do not burrow in detection range of that cannon. Okay. Does Detroit have an observer? No. Could Detroit build an observer? Yes. He has the observatory and the robotics facility. Is Detroit building an observer? That's another question we need to ask ourselves. 76ers beat the Timberwolves. Let's go. All right, stepping away for a second.
Let's get you out. Don't you get it? You see the hat? I am Mrs. Nesbit. Snap out of it, Buzz.
What the? Oh, you're right. He is supply blocked. I forgot. I said that. He's going to die to lurkers because he doesn't have an observer. Oh my gosh. Blind storm it. Blind storm it. He is. He's trying. There's one. Oh, okay. Double stormed it. Killed it. That's all you need to do. RJB does not have a lot of stuff. He turned every one of his hiders, most of his hiders into lurkers. He's got 4 hiders down here. Oh, Storm is good. Storm is so good. He wants that cannon. He does. He loses 3 hiders for that cannon, though. He's like, can I kill every one of these buildings? Yeah, you can. I think. As long as you storm dodge, which is hard because Storm is infinite. HP for lurkers is also technically infinite. Oh my gosh. Gets out of there with 7 hit points. Oh, you're right. Some of these lurkers, again, the color on lurkers is not... There is no color on burrowed lurkers. Is Tipo... What's Tipo doing? This is the weirdest ending to this game. Oh, Tipo decides to fight. Oh, no. But then the scouts show up. Yeah, Tipo should be able to win this thing somehow with absolutely Like, absolutely zero Defiler play. It is a Hydra Lurker Zerg player for an hour and 8 minutes. And he's gonna win it, I think. Although, again, there are so many High Templar back here. Hey.
Happy, Bob. Not happy.
I don't know where T-Po's going. He's leaving, I guess. RJB, 2 supply. Probably 2 Hydras and an Overlord, maybe? A Lurker inside an Overlord? How many supply is a Lurker? Tipo, what you doing, man? He's just checking to make sure the map is free of other stuff. That's a good storm. Tipo does not have the money to just replace stuff when it dies. This is insane. I think Detroit might win this. It's just like, you can't just A-move this with your Hydras because 8 High Templar, without the Kateran Amulet upgrade, mind you, they will still kill every one of your Hydra lists. I mean, I don't know that sniping Overlords really helps, but the scouts are doing what they can. Okay, buildings remaining 3. If you can kill these 3 buildings, you win, Tipo. If you're really careful about it, this is entirely possible. Is he trying to bait out storms on the Lurkers? Yeah, he's trying to bait out storms on the Lurkers so that they don't have enough storms for the Hydras. But again, there are so many High Templar here. Storm them. Storm them. Or die. Dying is also good. Archons can walk into the Hydras and die too. That's fine. Detroit, storm a thing. APM spiking to 26. Again, storm them. Just storm the Hydras. Kill them. 2 buildings remain for Detroit. One of them very low on HP. Great storm. Another storm. Scouts, get in there. Storm. One more storm. Kill it before it burrows. No. Storm it. Just storm it! Detroit! Storm the Lurker! Okay, got him. Scouts, finish off this final Hydralisk. Tipo's at 73 supply still, though. He's got a lot of stuff. Drones? Lots of drones. Maybe not as much stuff as I thought he did. Holy crap, the ending of this game. What's up, Max? I am. What does he have in the Overlords? I don't know. He's got 70 supply. A bunch of it is drones, right? There's a bunch. There's a bunch of drones. There's 3 Hydras, 4 Hydras and a Lurker here. Ooh, more Hydras. Loading up. Loading up. How many storms we got left? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 storms left. That seems like it's enough. But you can't just let your stuff die. He's going to dive on the pylon. No, he's not. He's going to attack the scout. The storms are good, but I don't think it's going to be enough. The APM requirements are too high. Detroit is eliminated in 1 hour and 13 minutes. T-Bow's got drones and more drones, and I think that was it. He's got a lurker and maybe like 4 hydras there. And RJB's out of it, and T-Bow, who did not make a single defiler the whole game, Hydra Lurker all the way, wins it. It helped that one player went Mass Scout and another player went Mass Wraith, so Hydras are really good in that situation. But never actually had to have any Dark Swarm or Plague to win. 90 APM. T-Bow gets the win. What in the name of all that is holy was that game? Woo-wee! What a match. That was a ton of fun. T-Bow pulls it off in the end. The Wraiths were awesome for Prime, but, I mean, it's kind of hard to win with them. As evidenced by the fact you didn't win with them. Okay, well, that was amazing. Team Zerg manages to get the win somehow. Did not see that coming. I didn't think T-Bow was going to win it, but he did. Well done, T-Bow. No stream sniping. No, sir. Definitely not. Okay, well, super thanks to everyone for supporting the stream today. Awesome stuff, man. SS1 Mega, $15 super chat. A Cardiac, $10 at PayPal. SS1 Mega, $25 super chat. We got a new patron, Jonathan, at patreon.com/falconpaladin. T-Bow tipped $5 at PayPal. Jared tipped $20 at PayPal. Jared tipped $6 at PayPal. And then Arcanice resubbed at Prime for 17 months. So, Good Friday. StarCraft back Saturday morning, tomorrow, soon. Something in like 12 hours, so that's exciting. Meanwhile, we're going to do StarCraft 2 here on the Twitch and over on the YouTube, StarCraft YouTube channel for StarCraft 2. So head over to the StarCraft YouTube channel for StarCraft 2. We'll be there. And thanks again for making this a really, really fun, really entertaining stream here today. That was fantastic. Thank you all. You're the best. So again, check out the StarCraft 2 channel if you're on YouTube. Stick here on Twitch if you are. And I love you all. We'll see you over there. Bye.